history. Oh my God, that is unbelievable. God bless and God keep, because that's saying a lot. The strongest hurricane since they've been recording, right?
Yeah. And you know what's about that? Like scientists were literally saying this year that due to climate change and all that, that we weren't going to see the strongest hurricane in history. They predicted this. Like well in the beginning of the year. Also, I have to say shout outs to DR and on Haiti and Cuba's next. Bahamas too. By in the morning they're gonna get the brunt of what we got as well. Haiti and DR, they have been having a lot of flash flooding, right? Haitian.
I'm scared to see the pictures in the morning. I'm really dreading seeing what the island's going to look like in the morning. I'm dreading and I'm praying. You know what I mean? I really am.
7 fatalities, so
you know. 7 fatalities so far. Mm-mm. Wow, you guys. Okay, so when we have the room tomorrow, maybe at that point we can move forward and troubleshoot in our brains. The people who are serious in the room, the other ones, y'all can just stay on mute about how we can help and whatever way that is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it looks like. When I get the information, I'll post it. Believe me, I will. Yeah. Okay. Those of us who are willing, and those of us who can, and those of us who knows the difference between empathy and sympathy. Because I was about to lose my mind today on that one, but I let it go. So tomorrow I will definitely speak up, and we can do something. It just any little bit, your heart is in the right place. So okay, you guys, I didn't want to make the room a charity room because I've been talking about giving the whole night. So I forgot what I was going to say. Anybody else want to jump in and talk about the third term? We talked about his medical condition, which is obviously there's something going on with him. And he said what really know something was definitely wrong, because he said if it was something wrong, I would tell you. I was like, okay, there you go. There you go. You're on your way out. Because you would not tell us nothing.
He said that breaking.
Wait a minute. That tells you that there is something wrong. Because if it's not good, well, he's still alive, so yeah, there's something definitely wrong with him now. Absolutely.
People on the street who are Americans. He's on the plane when he spoke to reporters on the plane, but I thought was kind of telling is when they asked, hey, with regards to this VP strategy, would you do it? Nah, it's too cute. Like the people wouldn't like it. And when you Bannon, who says, hey, we'll reveal our plan when the time is right. And JD, this is what I was saying in the chat, I think the time is after the midterms. And what he's really saying is, hey, if I were to come out and say my plan is this VP strategy before the midterms, they know that would kill them in the midterms. So I think after the midterms, when there's no repercussions, then his team goes and says, okay, this is our strategy. Let's go play it out in the Supreme Court and let's get the ruling to get ready for the election. Oh, and I don't disagree with you. You know, a lot of people in here are saying he's trolling. Look, everything he said, he's done. I mean, in theory, I could take that at face value. Everything he said he was going to do, he's done. Now, all of a sudden, I'm supposed to understand that he's trolling. So
that part. Sufficiency says otherwise.
But you didn't hear the other part, April. He was dragging his left leg, when he was trying to get over. And then he said, I need extra care now, especially when I'm coming down the stairs, you know. So he's walking. He said, I'm walking like this down the stairs because I need extra care. Oh, that would be a sight.
You know, it's funny about them cankles. The big cankles is a lot.
Clean up on aisle 4, please. Extra Lord has just spilled. Bring the super sucker.
You know, it's funny how he didn't know about Project 2025, right? Remember this? He didn't know anything about Project 2025, y'all. So remember when all the pushback was happening and they didn't know a thing about Project 2025. So this is the same strategy, y'all. The same exact strategy. And they're gonna play this like a fiddle. And this is what is happening. They throw a little bone, they pull it back, they throw a little bone, they pull it back because they want to get a feel for what MAGA is feeling. And as soon as they get a feel for what MAGA is feeling, and if the country's sour on it, okay, no, we're not gonna all the way throw it there. But they are plotting for 2028, y'all. I want y'all to understand. I said this, and I could bet y'all any amount of money. They are plotting for him to stay in for 2028. I'm sorry. Rez, you're right. Wait. Let me go, Jeremy. Because you know you're gonna get in there. No, I agree, Rez. And ML, what you were saying earlier about the seats and the gerrymandering. I'm just gonna be honest. Never in history have our Democratic Republicans parties been this strategic. They're not that smart. I'm just gonna say it. All that has happened up to this point was not like instant, as we said. All of this is part of the plan because you can't set something up that fast. The Republicans, look at the true Republicans, they're floundering because they're waiting for what is the puppet masters under Trump to say what the next play is. That's why they need him for another term. Everything is strategic, and it's nothing that Trump is doing. It's everybody who is pulling his strings because he's the puppet. They're not that smart. What's going on, Bannon and all the others, Steve Miller. Listen, we shouldn't be surprised by anything. They're carrying this out. That part, Kenya. That part. The government is not that bright. Really? You think they're doing this on their own? It's all part of this plan.
And Kenya, it's gonna. I'm sorry, Jay, and they're going to. I'm sorry, Jay. They're going to fight against it because we all know this man wanted to be a dictator. We all know this man was a fascist, a whole authoritarianism. But somehow they want us, this part's a troll. I'm like, you're not going to change our minds by even coming up here talking about, don't listen to the troll. We've already made our minds up on what type of man this is. It's clear as day what type of man and what type of people are backing him. And so for you guys to come up here, so even if somehow the Supreme Court decides not to interpret it, it doesn't matter. It's the fact that they tried. It's the fact that they tried. And you guys still won't get it. I mean, that's the fact they're trying this. Go ahead, Jeremy. Then I think Matt is next.
I'll be really quick, and I think Rez brought up a great point, right? Like, when they talked about Project 2025, what did he say? I haven't heard about it. What's that? And just recently, when they said, hey, people are talking about your third term, what was his response? I haven't heard about it. This is a man who got a picture taken in the Oval Office with a Trump 2028 mega hat on the Resolute desk before he said, I haven't heard about it. So I just think it's a great point, Rez. Like when people said, you guys are freaking out about 2025. You're just freaking out about a third term. No, it's the same thing.
Yeah. And I'll tell you this much. There's no trolling. Like I said earlier, it's priming the pump. You're getting your base riled up to continue to support you because you've brainwashed them. So it must follow through. They must make sure they show up to vote because he's planting the seed now. The 2028, you don't spend that money unnecessarily to troll. He is strategic. It's like subliminal messaging. He's messaging now. He primes the pump. He doesn't surprise us with anything. He tells us, and then we don't believe him, and then we see he actually follows through. So why wouldn't we believe him this time, as well as his base? He's going to run for 2028, and they already believe him, at least the not-so-bright ones.
So, do you believe that Trump says that so you continue getting money?
No longer breathing. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, I think it's the grift.
Or those that
I hardly think it's the grift. Trump is grifting. He's telling that, and people are donating. They're buying the stupid ass hats. 2028. It's a troll and a grift all packaged into one. Yeah, and that's what's happening.
Okay, so but hold on, Kenya. Hold on. Is that Kenya?
No, not me this time.
Oh, go ahead, jump in, and then I'm gonna play this clip. But did y'all see the list of the donors for the grand ballroom?
Yeah, sure did.
read off the people that I'm no longer going to do business with.
The
Go ahead.
greatest donors of all time.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Where's yours? I didn't see your name up there.
He ain't give nothing, but where you check? Hold on. After Halloween, have you guys seen a pumpkin like a week after Halloween? Old and moldy, nasty. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, I direct you guys to my PTR if you need to refresh it. This is what Trump looks like without the orange makeup. I don't know why he bothered to show up.
Jesus. Ooh.
Look at his skin texture.
Ooh, baby. Ew. He's wacky. Ew.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on.
Did he forget
That's
the orange
scary.
makeup? Is that what you said? He has no
This
orange
is
makeup
Trump
on.
without the orange
Ew,
makeup.
he's so old.
Ew, he's decrepit.
Ew, remind me, Tales from the Crypt.
I mean, he actually looks
Tales from the
better to me without it on. I don't know about you guys. I think he looks better with just
You saying he looks more human? Is that what you're trying to say?
All I need to do is touch you one time, and you will no longer be in the room, biatch.
all natural. Okay? All
If that's what you
natural.
want to do, let me know. Let me know.
Okay? Yeah, please do not come to the bed. Never mind. Without your makeup on. Okay, so now let me just play this quick little clip, and then we're going to talk about how Trump said that the military will be paid despite government shutdown. He is directing good old Petey to release some funds. I don't know which funds they're talking about, so maybe you guys can help us in here after we read the article. But let me play this, and then we'll move on to that, because that's amazing.
Bannon insists that Trump is going to be running for a third term, even though it is a direct violation of the Constitution. You've got to hear this.
A man like this comes along once every century. If we're lucky, we've got him now. He's on fire, and I'm a huge supporter. Want to see him again in 2028. You know he's term limited. How do you think he gets another term? We're working on it. I think we'll have a couple of alternatives. Let's say that. We'll see what the definition of term limit is.
There's so much power behind the scenes. Right now, these guys are trying to figure out a way to skirt around the Constitution. We'll see what the definition of term is or something like that.
We'll see what the definition of term limit is.
These people do not learn their lesson. So this, crazily enough, would not be the first time that we had somebody serve 3 terms. It has happened before, which is why we put in the amendment, because we realized, they're just going to keep running. It was always sort of a gentleman's understanding that nobody would run for more than 2 terms. Once they did it, then they realized we have to enshrine this. We did enshrine it. Play the Bill Maher clip, because this is exactly how I feel.
The Constitution. Can I read a passage to you?
Here we go.
Amendment 22. No person shall be elected to the office of the president more than twice. And yet you keep talking about Trump's... Maybe you shut this. Here. President Trump is going to run for a third term. President Trump is going to be elected again on the afternoon of January 20th of 2029. He's going to be president of the United States. Okay, but the thing I just read in there, it seemed like there was no wriggle room there. It seemed like it was just, and we have said only 2 times. We have a team of people that are team. How could a team do something about that? I don't care if the team is 12 trillion people. And we're still federal courts right now. In federal courts, there's 120 lawsuits on what President Trump's doing for his Article 2 rights.
Wow,
It's called the Unified Executive Theory. But he's chief executive, he's commander-in-chief, he's chief magistrate, chief law enforcement officer. There's 100, and they're running the court every day. But it's President Trump, all because the interpretation of this. The interpretation of this is open for interpretation. Be open. Can I have it back?
If they're able to get a constitutional amendment passed, cool. I stand by. Obviously, there is a way to amend the Constitution. We want there to be a way to amend the Constitution. But there are things that are interpreted by the court where it's like, okay, admittedly, like this one's maybe not as clear as we want, like take the Second Amendment, for instance, for a well-armed militia or whatever. There's a lot to talk about with that. This one is pretty clear. So this feels like people are trying to skirt it. I don't think people are being honest about why we have term limits. The whole structure of the U.S. government was to stop power from accruing too much. that power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely, and if you let a monarch happen, over time, that power just solidifies. This is why I think deep state is the right word.
And that's what I think they're trying to do. To get absolute power. And to keep that shit. If he doesn't, somebody mute his mic. Y'all hear that?
Yeah, what is that?
Life on the now. And dogs and seatbelts.
The dogs and the cats.
You know what I find interesting, and okay, my brain is going crazy, and I'm just gonna let it go. But the language is important because when Bill, I'm assuming that was Bill Maher or whatever. Maher. Yeah, he said no person shall be elected a third term. And I heard Stephen, come off mic after I'm done, please. Don't come for me yet. I heard Bannon say he will run and be elected. The Constitution doesn't say you cannot run. Trump has a lot of power and a lot of money. You think if he doesn't show up, if he shows up, they're going to turn him away? He's building his army now. That says elected, which is an outcome, but who says he wouldn't still try to run? That's just like he didn't want to leave the White House. He should have, but he didn't go gracefully, and now he's tearing up part of the White House. Somebody who does that does not plan to leave. He'd rather die in that White House. So all I'm saying is a matter of interpretation. You said can't be elected, but didn't say I couldn't run. And then once I run, then I can do what I need to do. So listen, Trump is stupid, but Russell Vought, Steve Bannon, Steve Miller, they're not stupid. I'm just saying. I'm going on mute.
I just want to say this, right? The first time around, he didn't have the cronies that he needed, right? The Bill Barrs, the General Millies, the people in the world, they were willing to go far, but they weren't willing to go the bridge so far. They weren't willing to break the law. They weren't willing to take it to the limit. That's the difference. This time around, the people that he has are loyalists. They are willing to go the bridge above. They are willing to not just test the Constitution, but to break the Constitution at any given moment. If they are blowing up boats in the middle of the ocean and are willing to break international laws, right? They don't give a crap about breaking the United States laws. I want y'all to understand this. It is not even about running. Bannon is strategizing a way for him not to even have an election. I want y'all to think outside the box. If a country puts themselves in a position to declare a war where there is not a way for an election to happen, he could be a sitting president without an election to happen in this country and create an authoritarian situation. They are strategizing to that point. It is insane, but I want y'all to understand how deep this shit goes. I'm going on mute.
Wait, Rez, isn't that what Benjamin Netanyahu?
You can't talk after every speaker, can you please? Just one second.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had anything to say. I was just clicking down on what you said before it got changed.
Cool story. Hey, April, I just want to commend you, April. Thank you for being the voice of reason tonight. Well, you know, like, it's just so, like, we go from a story about him running for the third term to a story about how sick he looks. And then Dap comes off his mic and says, you know, whatever Dap said, you know, like, talking like people are sycophants or whatever, not understanding. Maybe he just got to room. He didn't understand the context of the, you know, how odd this is.
You know I was in the room prior and I heard everything.
Dap, I said I don't know. The key words being, I don't know. You're my guy, Dap.
Go ahead.
You're my guy. And Dap, man, you know, anything I could do to support Jamaica, I'm there for you, brother.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
You know, just put that out there.
I'm out here number.
All right.
We can't chat.
No doubt, brother. Anytime, man. 100%. I got you. So, you know, but it's like, it's not about like the sycophant stuff. It's just that when I spoke to Lisa this morning, Lisa has a little small room in the morning, and she played the clip. And my whole thing is, I don't even see this man making it through these, 4 years. I don't see it happening. And I couldn't, April and I don't agree on shit. But this is something I can crystal clearly see. Like, it doesn't make sense. They can do whatever they want to do. Unless they can resurrect the dead, there's no way this man is getting another 4 years in office. It's just not possible. And the amount of time, energy, brain cells that we've killed discussing this, it's a travesty. But God bless you guys. It's all good.
Well, Mike, tell your president to stop talking about it then. Stop making national news. Tell your chief strategist to stop talking about it, making national news. That's what I think you should do, really.
Thank you, Anthony. And we'll say Bannon doesn't work for the White House, by the way.
No, I'm just saying, so you guys are in here perpetrating and trying to make it seem like all this stuff is something that we made up. Like we got the tin hats on and we sitting up here. That's y'all's job. I can borrow your tin hat tonight. I'll be fine because it's a little chilly over here. But I'm going to tell you one thing. None of us here is making any of this up. They're the ones putting it out there. So have you got on your 5 Calls app? Have you and contacted your Congress people, your representative, to tell them to get word to your president that you voted for to stop this propaganda bullshit? Have you guys emailed him? Have you went on True Social? Have you started an account on X with all the gall of it all? Did you start that account? Can you tag me in? Did you go on Blue Sky? Have you made a room on Club Hate? Have you done any of that?
Yes. And I spoke to Bannon's CFO. I know Bannon's CFO.
Are the replays on?
I personally know Bannon's CFO.
Are the replays on?
They're trolling you. Trust me.
No, you're not answering the question. So you said you didn't have room on it?
I talked to Grace Chung, which is one of his CFOs. They're trolling. They're trolling. Trust and believe.
Can we wait till you tell her to come on in, or either put her on 3-way on your phone and let us have a chat? Because I'm insulted. I'm insulted that my president has nothing else to do while I'm over here starving and I don't have any food stamps, any health care, that he's trolling. I'm appalled that I'm about to lose my job and I'm over here not knowing if my kids are going to have a quality education. I'm appalled. So can you please get him on the phone? I'm appalled that Social Security offices are almost shut down. I'm appalled that we have troops who are trying to serve this country on high alert and they're not getting paid. I'm appalled that 11,000 air traffic controllers have not gotten their check and working for a second week. I'm appalled, but he's trolling. And y'all trying to talk me off the cliff. Y'all better let us hold you guys, because he's gonna get Chung on the phone and we're gonna be able to.
Wait, he posted a poop video, Lisa.
Lisa.
I'm
waiting.
Come on now.
Lisa,
come on now.
Lisa, if all else fails, Lisa, you can try Polly. There's always Polly.
Okay, so
Anthony, your response to Lisa. Your response to Lisa was, he's old. He's old and he's not gonna make it. Like, why isn't
there's always Polly, Lisa. Your food stamps.
I'm embarrassed for y'all. I'm embarrassed for you guys. I really am. And it's getting so to the point now where I'm worried. Well, I really don't care, but I'm worried that you guys' mental state is about to snap, because now you in here going against your own stop saying that. Your own leader, your own king. What's going on here?
But Lisa, here's the problem with this conversation, right? This is the same man who literally said, because this is their king, their person they worship, who literally said he is the healthiest man alive, who literally just had a doctor's appointment, who had all his shots to say, right, to boot. Am I wrong, Lisa? Right? Tell me if I'm wrong.
And
how is he dying, right, in one sentence and breath, and he's barely gonna make it, but he is the same one that claimed to all his base, y'all MAGA followers, that he's the healthiest he's ever been. He's in the best health he's ever been in. But he's dying in the next breath. Make it make sense for me. Because I don't know which one y'all following. Are y'all following a dying man?
I don't think he's dying, but he's unhealthy.
But wait a minute. It doesn't make sense for me. Because either he is the healthiest president ever or he's not. Because this man literally just had shots. He just had a literal, what you call it?
He had his shots.
He had his shots, and only that, he just had his, what you call it? He just had, not just the MRI. He just had his annual health, and your sec president.
No, this wasn't his annual, was it?
He just had his annual.
That's his
like
second one this year, though, Rick.
Yes,
Something's wrong.
Okay,
This is the second one this
hold
year.
on.
Yes,
Yes. He just had the annual. Karen Levitt came out and she said, not me, not Therese, she came out and said the president got a wonderful rating, that he is.
Who cares? We have two eyes just like you do.
Excuse me, but you can't come out in one breath and say that he won't make it through his presidency, but then in the next breath, you are saying that your president is the healthiest he's ever been. Make up your
Nobody
mind.
never said that on the stage.
But that's what you just said. He won't make it. You won't make it through the whole presidency.
Why can't we all agree on one
Which one
thing?
is it?
So Anthony, they want us to defend everything.
Why are you talking to Anthony?
Because this is crazy.
You guys.
Because he wants backup. He always got to get
No,
his
because
backup.
it's like
Always gotta
y'all,
get his
y'all
food
get on,
money.
y'all jump on our neck, and we're telling you we're agreeing with you. Why can't you just take the fact that we're agreeing with
So
you
Amari,
and
so
hash it out?
Amari, can I ask you something?
ML, you call me and Omari booty buddies?
Hold on, Anthony, let me ask you something. When Patty brings that list of things that are going on right now that are affecting so many Americans, right? And your response, or Amari, your response is not, hell yes, Patty. Your response is like, well, he's so old, he probably won't make it through the term.
That's a totally different subject. We're talking about his health right now. Stop moving the goalposts.
I don't mind being petty.
Let me finish talking.
Jeremy, literally, one thing
But he's moving the goalposts.
Jeremy.
There ain't no
Jeremy, one
goalpost to
thing has
move. The field is so big.
They don't, Omari, they don't only move the goalpost, they move the entire stadium. That's what they do.
Change the whole subject.
It happens.
You did not change the subject when I was talking about his health.
Your name ain't Jeremy. Your name is
Are you
Rez. You have
okay?
three
I'm not talking
letters.
about you, Rez. I'm talking about Jeremy. Jeremy was the one that we were addressing. He asked me and Omari a question. So, Jeremy, here's what's up, man. You know, we can have ideological differences. Patty's entitled to her opinion. I'm entitled to mine.
That
You know,
was
it doesn't-
Lisa. Stop calling her.
No, Jeremy mentioned Patty.
I meant Lisa. I'm so sorry. I meant Lisa. I
I don't
misspoke.
mind being
My bad.
petty. I don't mind
All right.
being petty.
So no, I was just addressing what he said. Jeremy, it doesn't
You can all
make
be
me
petty.
right. Okay, Lisa, you win. Yeah, Jeremy, it doesn't mean that my point of view is right. Jeremy, I don't have any special knowledge. I don't have sight beyond sight. I'm one man with one opinion. I could be wrong. I might end up on the wrong side of history.
This motherfucker ain't long for this world.
No problem. Yo, April, that's amazing. And if you could, no doubt, if you could give me the lottery numbers, for the upcoming lottery, I'd appreciate that.
Because if I did, I wouldn't be giving nobody
Try AI. Try AI.
Try AI. All right, cool.
Yeah, somebody else
Here's
is
what's up.
wrong.
It's all we doing right here. Like, we don't have to demonize each other. We don't have to say, how could these people this, that, the other. Let's not vilify people for thinking differently.
Anthony, you do that every second. Why you?
Exactly. And in the chat, too. Do it all the time.
Yeah,
It's
you do that all the time.
hypocrisy.
You call me a liar because I feel somebody's point today.
I want
Are
you
you
guys
okay,
to
Anthony?
observe something. I want you to observe when Anthony Edwards starts somebody first. It never happens. People will call you out of your name and they'll say the most dramatic stuff. Yo, ML, how many times have you insulted me today? Tell me one thing I've said about you today.
You started calling me a liar.
Okay, that's not an insult. What you said,
It is an
I said
insult.
to you, you're either.
And I called you fat.
No. It's not calling to question.
I called you fat. How am I insulting you? You are fat.
ML, no, literally I'm not. Literally I'm not. But that's neither here nor there, ML. You know, you want to take a 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 4-year-old picture of you standing with you want to take a picture.
Well, good, you lost
Is this
some weight.
victimization? Do you feel like a victim, Anthony? What is
No, Kenya, I can tell you what, Kenya.
But you're centering yourself, so it sounds like
I will roll in the mud.
Can we get back on topic? Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're very welcome, Kenya. Anyway, so
Yeah, I called you. Lisa's trying to talk and y'all are all over her, bro. Give her back her room, please. Go ahead.
Thank you. It's Lisa's room.
No, I was like, I'm not really close to the phone, so I can like shut you guys up. So that's why I'm asking the mods so that.
I'll shut them up. You just tell me.
Oh no, Lisa just wanted me to have the mic, y'all. That's all she was trying to say. Give Anthony the mic.
So Anthony, you know, I wanted Anthony to speak because, you know, sometimes in the context. But
We can all laugh at that. That was good.
That shit landed.
no, much love though, Anthony. But I'm glad.
And brother, I do hear you. Let me
Anthony,
rephrase.
when I go after Anthony's when he goes out of pocket first. For him to say he doesn't go out of pocket, it's a lie.
Go out of pocket. That's a lie.
Let me tell you.
Lisa, you finished talking.
Yeah, I'm finished talking. You guys can keep going because
Go ahead.
Oh wait, I have something really important. Hold on, let me just finish.
Go ahead.
I have, after you guys finish this round, I have something really important to play from a retired 4-star general. So go ahead, when y'all ready, let me.
Oh man, I'd rather
That's
hear
a
that
good
first.
one. I know
Dang.
exactly what you're gonna play, Lisa. That's a good one.
Can we play it now? Can we just play it now, please? Please.
And okay, if you guys are done with your round, with your back and forth round robins, okay.
Taking cash apps, yo.
Lisa, did any
How much you need? I'm gonna cash app you some. How much you need, Anthony?
Lisa, did any maggers
Remove Kenya.
agree with a third term?
They're in here, let me tell you what they're doing. They're in here accusing me of bringing kind of like crazy tin hat Rick, being irresponsible, that name, okay. Just all kind of crazy. They're blaming me when it was their president who said it. I played his own voice and they still tried to blame me. Then I played Steve Bannon's voice in 3 different clips and they continue to blame me. They are blaming me for what their president, their ruler, their king, their Allah is trying to make this move. How did I get in it? I'm just giving you, he's giving you.
Lisa, unfortunately,
So you always in it. It's always your fault. It's always your fault, Lisa.
Lisa, unfortunately, when you're dealing with maggers,
Actual sense.
when you're dealing with maggers, and for the record, maggers are black MAGA supporters.
Shit.
When you're dealing with maggers, they tend to deflect
5 more times,
on
Rob.
facts.
You got a word?
Yeah, maggers.
5 more times, Rob. You got a new word. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say it. We're gonna do like Trump does and
Yo, April, Rob is my friend. This is my brother. I ain't mad at him.
Yo dog, you know you my nigga, man. But I just it's sometimes, man. I was just hoping that y'all wasn't in here saying that y'all support a third term, because anybody that supports a third term, let me stop trolling. If you believe that a president deserves a third term, you don't believe in the Constitution. It's that simple.
And this young man
I
explained
don't
it to
support a
us
third term,
brilliantly
and I don't think
about.
there'll be one.
And the young man explained it to us brilliantly about the concentration of power. That they said that it had happened once before. At first, it was under a gentleman's agreement. Now, what president served more than 2 terms? Quickly, somebody, because I don't know.
FDR.
And there's a bunch, but that was before they changed.
That was before they changed it. That's before they changed the
And that's
Constitution.
why they did it, because they're afraid of absolute power.
And George Washington stepped down voluntarily
Correct. That's correct.
Yeah.
so that he wouldn't set a
Roosevelt
precedent.
was the last.
Roosevelt was a
allowed.
different set of
But that
circumstances.
was under
Yes,
the war, correct.
yes, it was FDR, and it wasn't just simply the war. By going through the whole New Deal thing, like that was just a different set of circumstances. So like, it's un-American to even talk about this, and I think that's the problem. We should not even be discussing the idea of a third term on a president. I don't give a fuck how much you love him.
Is Trump saying it?
It's them saying it.
Lisa,
Right.
I want you to listen to those strings. Lisa, I need you to listen to the string of words he just put together. It's un-American to even be talking about this.
Then talk to Bannon. Then talk to Bannon and talk to
That is
Trump.
un-American. It's un-American to even. Yes, it's un-American. Yes, it's un-American. Let's not. Anthony, let's not distort freedom of speech. Let's not distort freedom of speech with me saying it's un-American to even suggest that we should have a president with a third term. That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's
un-American
un-American.
for a president to attempt to be a third president.
It's un-American.
Okay? So, and also, please don't tell other Americans what is and is not American.
Speaking, Kenya.
Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get in the
No, I'm just saying, you see how Anthony is twisting everything. Who said it? Who said it? The one you guys sitting in the White House is saying it. There is no one else brought it up but him. And you keep trying to turn it on us. Anthony, you're not that good. You know, I like you and everything, but you're not that good. You're not that type. Because he said it. Do you want me to send you all the articles? Do you want me to send you all the clips? Do you want me to send you the actual video of him saying it? And don't talk to me anymore about this. Go call your boy. You got your other man on stage talking about he got a direct contact. Why we wait for her to come into the room? What's taking so long?
Come in the room and say anything like that. Again,
That's what I'm saying, though, Abari. You shouldn't even be trolling like this, though, Abari.
Right.
We should not troll. Steve Bannon isn't trolling. The things Steve Bannon is saying isn't trolling.
Rob,
Rob gets it. Rob, you can stay.
Oh my God, I can't tell. So we've been in this room saying this whole time.
Baby, I've been here far longer than you.
Hold on, we've been in this room the whole time. All the MAGA said this is ridiculous. We don't agree.
All the MAGA have not said that. That's not true.
The MAGA's in this room listening. Didn't Rob say
No,
listen?
they said I should shut up talking about it.
No one said the word shut up either.
You're not true.
Crazy. Nobody said that, Lisa. Lisa, nobody talks to you like that, Lisa.
When we trying to tell
Lisa, no one talks to you like that.
He didn't mean literally. Gosh.
So Lisa, we never talk to you like that. We have the utmost respect for you, Lisa.
Exactly.
Okay.
And Lisa, we agree with you. We agree with everybody on the stage. We are not for that. Why can't y'all give us a hug and be like, yo, that's
here's the
Omari,
If you want to
Anthony,
hug, go
Mike
find
P.
somebody that wants to
Good
hug
job.
you.
You guys are actually.
Why y'all always want us to love on y'all? What is this?
But maybe he feels like nice and fluffy or something.
No, it's not about that. I was just, I don't need that. What I'm saying is that, you always say that we just over here booty clapping. We just said we agree with you, and you can't even take the fact that we said that.
No, but you preferenced it with you telling me, oh, how could you? And this is such a beneath you. Don't
I didn't say that.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh,
What I'm taking away is not
with April. I think that he's not going to make it. That's all. Yo, if Trump was in perfect health and we had a crystal ball and said he was going to live to be 100 years old, I would disagree with him running for a third term. I would think that's a horrible idea, and I would think it's the worst thing ever. So nobody here is co-signing that.
Nobody.
We don't like the idea, but we don't even believe it's possible. That's it.
And that's where the disconnect is.
Listen,
And that's where the disconnect is. Can I say something? That's where the disconnect is in this whole conversation. It's not about you all saying, oh, we don't think he should. It's us saying, you say that, but everything that we didn't think he should, he has. It's the fact that there's an attempt. It's the fact that they're talking about it. It's the fact that they have supposedly a plan. That is scary. It's not what you guys, listen, it's not what you guys think. It's the fact that you're dismissing our concerns and saying, oh, y'all are crazy. But yeah, all the crazy pants up to this point has proven true. So why wouldn't we believe this is true too? You keep telling us, oh, he's trolling. He's been trolling a lot, and the troll has become reality. And that is the disconnect. That is the disconnect. You guys are too simple in your thinking.
I don't think he ever watched. I don't think he watched Trump.
Your thinking is too simple.
So now we need to play the
Your thinking is too simple. Way too
small.
small. Way too small. Elevate your thinking, black man.
Let Lisa speak.
We are actually going to hear from the general. Let's see what they do now. Okay, because we hear all of a sudden, we just have so little brain cells. So let's listen to the general and see what he says. Okay? Pressing play.
Japan, President Trump delivered a march of 6,000 troops aboard the USS George Washington. It would sounded more like a campaign speech. President Trump touted his political achievements, condemned Democrats in Washington, and criticized the media. But he also delivered this message on future U.S. military operations.
We will not be politically correct. You don't mind that, Jane? When it comes to defending the United States, we're no longer politically correct. We're going to defend our country any way we have to, and that's usually not the politically correct way. From now on, if we're in a war, we're going to win the war. We're going to win it like nobody ever before. You know, we'd go in, we'd blast the hell out of countries. We shouldn't have gone in. By the way, if you don't go in, that's even better. We don't have to go in peace through strength. But, you know, we'd go in, we'd win, and then we'd leave. They used to say, to the victor belong the spoils. Well, we'd be the victor, then we'd leave. Because we had people that didn't know what the hell they were doing.
Oh, my God.
Joining us now, retired four-star general and MSNBC military analyst, General Barry McCaffrey. Also with us, co-host of Morning Joe and staff writer for The Atlantic, Jonathan Lemire. Jonathan, what's with these political speeches in front of troops?
Oh, it's hardly a new phenomenon for this president. Unheard of for any of his predecessors. But President Trump treats these sort of speeches as he does a campaign rally. We saw it even today on foreign soil. That used to be another matter where you'd leave politics at the water's edge. That's not the case anymore. We saw it a few weeks ago when he spoke to the top leadership of the military at Quantico, in that meeting convened by Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. So there's nothing new there, but it's interesting. The timing of this comes as the U.S., of course, Katie, is deploying more and more of its ships to the Caribbean towards Venezuela. The Secretary of Defense announced a few more strikes today in international waters. There's been almost a dozen now in recent weeks, and as we've been at the Atlantic and here on MSNBC, there have been suggestions within the administration that some of those strikes could move to land now. Now, the president, as you well know, Katie, you and I were both covering the 2016 campaign. He was really forceful, and it was a message that resonated with potential voters when he criticized the Iraq and Afghanistan forever wars, pledged he'd never do the same. He's not saying he'll put boots on the ground in Venezuela, but there does a suggestion the U.S. may involve itself more militarily there and do it soon.
Yeah, it is strange because that was a pretty clear message being sent from his supporters. We don't want to be involved in everybody else's wars. We've got enough going on here. We don't need to be America or the world's policeman. And General McCaffrey, though, it doesn't sound like that's what Donald Trump believes any longer, as Jonathan is just mentioning, from the rhetoric that he's giving not just to those troops in Japan, but the speech to the military generals, the way he talks to reporters, how he refers to what's happening in Venezuela. It sounds like he wants to be the arbiter of everything around the world.
Well, he's unconstrained, and I think when you take that presentation aboard the air in Tokyo Bay, which sounded unhinged and was cringeworthy, and had the Japanese new woman prime minister present while the troops are chanting USA, it was bellicose, it was resonating with those young sailors. That's the other thing, there is a widespread feeling among some in the military to push back against what they consider woke strictures on the armed forces. So we've got to be concerned about this. If that speech in Tokyo aboard a carrier had been made by a military officer, he would have been canned and court-martialed for violation of politicization of the military. We've got a real problem. This message is being heard, and as people are responding to Trump's rhetoric.
Okay, we need to find that, because I don't know what, except the general said it was cringe-worthy.
Can I explain?
We need to find that clip.
Can I explain?
USA.
Okay,
No.
right now.
So can I explain?
Not right. Go ahead.
That is called a captain's mass, right, in the Navy, right? A captain's mass is the equivalent of the Army's Article 15. That is basically calling yourself cheering on political sides when we are apolitical in the military. We are not supposed to literally take any political side when it comes to any kind of policy in the military. And that is what General McAfee is talking about. And I get it. And it is disgusting. It is very ridiculous. And what I just heard was deplorable on every frigging level. You guys do not understand that I said this earlier in this room, that he is pushing us into a military situation, and you all laughed. I had not even heard this tape. So this is what I was talking about. That he's pushing us into a military state. And this is a part of authoritarianism 101. But you don't get it. And you will never see it from my eyes because you've never been down this road. But this is what happens to a lot of countries that we have literally fought in and fought to try to not allow when their democracies have toppled. Y'all don't understand it. You have no freaking clue.
Because they never served in the military.
That
the
part,
military needs
ML. Go ahead.
clean out the higher brass
no
that Trump
idea.
has put in there.
Oh,
You supposed to, as I in the military, we never talk politics because
At
we're
all.
apolitical. That was not we didn't get to, and the fun is that what Trump is doing is trying to politicize the military and try to do all this stuff. It's only going to affect the morale and discipline of the military for a long time, especially when you have a majority of the people who are joining the military now, a bunch of racist people who join him, and there's zero accountability because racism will be tolerated. They're going to bring back hazing at basic training.
yes.
The fuck?
And here's what's going to happen. They're going to end up with the same situation before, which it's going to take years and years, ML, of trying to fix this situation that he is creating, because when they have to now put the military branches back together, it's going to take years of fixing this
They
as
don't
far as policy
understand
and procedure.
how
They have
broke the
no
military
idea how
was
the
and
broke
what
the
they have
military
to
was.
bring.
Exactly.
You
Y'all
don't
have
understand
no
about
clue.
team cohesiveness.
Team cohesiveness. None of
And
it.
the thing about
And
it is that going
resiliency.
into battle, that should never be a point of contention
contention.
or issue.
You gotta have each other's back when you get into these situations. When you're in a firefight, y'all don't have a fucking clue. You gotta have each other's back.
This is history. Centuries of history in the military. How you make a team mission focused and pinpointed accuracy on whatever goal you set. Because a mere fact, you don't want people second guessing themselves or second judging their team members. You just want them to run and do as you're told and focus on the mission. But the thing about it that when you guys think, oh, Trump's this, he's brandishing this, he was in Japan at a military base speaking about politics to active duty military people.
Right, and he had them cheering this shit on.
What'd you say to them?
He was literally telling them, "Oh, go USA, go," and telling them, "Go ahead, yes."
Yeah,
It's disgusting.
It's sad too. It's really sad, and nobody is saying anything. And I'm sure we're gonna have some positiveness now. Now that we're not talking about his health and running for a third term, I'm sure these MAGAs in here are gonna be in 100% agreement. The general said, I only played a little snippet where he was talking about we're not gonna be politically correct.
And General
we're gonna do that.
And General McCaffrey knows what he's talking about. So for all you folks who are non-military, please, I'm going to ask you not to jump off mic on this. If you have never put a uniform on and you have never served, this is not your lane to have this
But
conversation.
I could find a military person that has served and play their tape too.
Stop. This ain't your conversation.
Because there are Trump supporters who are generals too. Let's not act like they're not no generals that are Trump supporters. There's enough.
Omar,
They're on Fox News every day. They are on Fox News every day. Plenty of generals.
That a general. So
I mean, Flynn's a general.
And Flynn was supposed to be in prison.
was fired.
Exactly.
He's still a general.
His brother Charles Flynn, I've worked with his brother in Hawaii. He used to be in Easter Pack. He's kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Like, these motherfuckers are crazy. He was crazy. You know, he spoke at the warrant officer's birthday. We had to go to the warrant officer's birthday with this dude. He started talking about communism in China. And it was the fucking warrant officer's birthday. This dude is weird. The whole Flynn family is fucking conspiracy theorists.
And just a side note for the MAGAs, right? And it's kind of off topic, Lisa.
And his ass should have been in prison too, because they investigated him for something.
Yep, he should have been in prison. Another thing about it, you guys bring the people that's already been, people that have already been convicted of crimes and say you're going to put up your General Flynn. General Flynn was a horrible general. Sometimes guys make general, because trust me, when I was in Iraq, we literally got a general fired. Because Air Force officers, we don't fuck around. And then we knew the chief of staff of the Air Force, his fucking nephew was part of the crew too. But the problem is that you guys think that, oh, he's a general. Some guys make it up the ranks and they're not qualified. They got good assignments and people looked out for them. They had a good mentor and they just had the right assignments and somebody literally pulled them up with them, And like I always said, I always tell my troops that, I remember one time I was commander and I was deployed and my troops were complaining about my first sergeant. And then it really made me dawn on me that my relationship with my first sergeant is not the relationship that he has with the troops. With me, it's an upward relationship. So it's respect. With the troops, it's downward. He maligned him whenever he got a chance. And then you guys don't understand military morale and discipline. And you guys think that Trump is helping it. It's going to make us horrible at fighting wars. You guys don't get that. And the thing about it is that you guys have never been to war. You guys have never been in a battle. You guys have never returned fire. You guys have never done any of that shit.
And to be disrespectful,
but you guys want to tell Hagstaff hasn't done any of that shit
at all.
And especially when people talk about J.D. Vance was in the Marines, he was a fucking reporter.
Right.
And he did one tour. He never went to war. He never did any of that shit.
Hagstaff too.
So when you guys talk about, the thing about Hagstaff was a fucking captain.
He was in the green zone for 5 months. He was in the National Guard, and he literally made major automatically. He was in the National Guard, and he was in the green zone. He never saw combat.
ML, I just want to know. No, I was asking ML. He made a statement. Is it okay for people that have been in the military to criticize other people in the military service? I just want to know if that's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Well, yes, as me, yes, I'm a citizen. But what I'm saying is that you guys don't seem to take into consideration what Trump is doing to the military is putting all our safety at risk.
Right.
It's not just mine; it's all of our safety. Because the fact is that when the military becomes a cesspool of racism, and the fact that people who join the military cannot trust their brother and their brethren, because that's what we're brothers in arms. Cannot trust the guy next to them because you know that he's openly racist in the military, and then you have to go into a battle zone with that guy. What do you think happens to that mission? And you guys, there have been plenty of, you know why we lost? One of the reasons we lost Afghanistan was the fact was that, you know, because there was a lot of racism within the ranks. So you gotta have a cohesive fighting unit when that's happening. And you guys only like what's happening.
Could you expand on that idea a little bit? Why, you know, how the racism in the ranks caused us to lose Afghanistan? Could you explain that a little
Because
bit?
you don't have
No,
cohesion.
not Afghanistan.
Because people are
you
not.
don't have unit cohesion. Not
Correct.
Afghanistan. I meant
understand the concept.
Vietnam.
So there were
Vietnam,
Anthony,
not
I meant Vietnam.
not
I meant
Afghanistan. Right.
Okay.
Vietnam.
Okay. Cool.
So yes, so we all know what happened in Vietnam. Vietnam, you really had it's a fragmentation of individual units that should have been one because they were divided among racial lines. And then you're trying to pull them and go into a battlefield. So you're like, I'm not taking that hill. You take that fucking hill. You know, because we're not on the same team. You watch my back. Fuck, man, I'm watching the guy who I know is not racist back. You are a racist motherfucker. I'm not watching your back. You understand what I'm saying, Anthony? What happens on the battlefield?
Wait. I need to address Omari right now.
Let me tell you about one of my racist bosses when I was a
Rez, don't do it. He's trolling. Don't do it.
I had this racist ass boss. He wasn't fucked up to me, but he was fucked up to the guys that so I just got to my first unit. This was in 3rd ID. The guys there told me they went to and deployed with this guy before. The year before, he was in another brigade. And the other lieutenants, they're first lieutenants. I'm a young second lieutenant. And it was like, when you go forward, be careful. Because this motherfucker had us outside getting his food and shit when they had incoming. One of the lieutenants that was in the rear that came back early, he got fucked up, right? So when I went forward, like, he didn't do that to me, but I heard, like, music. Like, I heard him playing his racist-ass music. And I think he just gave me a pass. But he did a lot of shit to them young lieutenants that was out there. Like, he'd have them go get his food. We were in Rocket Alley. Rocket Alley is Fob Falcon, Rustamaya. And I could tell you, I was so skinny when I came out from the deployment because I wouldn't eat food. Like, he'd have them go get me food. This how fucked up this shit was. This is a white dude that was racist as fuck. Listen to racist ass music. He gave me a great ass OER, but at the same time, I knew he wasn't right. Like, he would ask me questions like, how come the black girls can't grow their hair? Can you teach that black girl how to grow her hair? That's what the fuck he would tell me. Or he would tell me, why do black people and I was young and I didn't know no better. I'd be like, sir, I can't tell you why you think they can't grow their hair. Like, it's really bad when you have that type of leadership. When you got that type of leadership, you put a lot of people in danger, and he didn't give a fuck about the black officers at all.
Yep.
And that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't have a damn clue. Hold on, right?
They don't have a clue.
They don't have a clue. And Mel, wait a minute. Because I want to add to this conversation because, Patty, I feel your pain, right? I was a young black armorer. My first time being an armorer, right? And I was doing a weapons turn-in. And I told this young guy, a white young guy, he literally threw his M16 at me, and told me, nigger, you better take my weapon. After I looked in down the barrel and it was still full of gunpowder. After we left the range and I was clearing the weapon and I said, it still needs to be cleaned. And he told me, nigger, I better take his weapon. This happened to me.
Ain't nobody do that.
I'm telling you what happened to me.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Rez.
I went in 87, right? But this happened in me in the 2000s. This happened at McPherson. This happened to me.
I believe it.
This was a young white lieutenant who threw this weapon at me. Okay? I'm telling you what happened. We went to the range. It wasn't even his damn weapon. He was pissed off because he had a 9. He had somebody else's weapon. He was mad because it wasn't his damn weapon and somebody gave it to him. And he was pissed off because his butterbar ass, somebody gave him a bunch of weapons to turn in and he didn't want to clean the damn weapon. And I'm the young armorer, and I needed to turn the damn weapons in. And I told him, sir, you need to clean this weapon. And he told me, who do I think I'm talking to, nigger? And at the time, I'm a finish. And I said, I don't know who you think you're talking to, sir, but I'm not the one or the two, and I'm not turning this weapon in. And fortunately for me, my battalion commander was a black man. And I called him in. And I said, sir, did you hear what he just said to me? And he said to the lieutenant, he said, you better apologize to her quickly.
Oh, fuck.
And he put.
There's a whole regulation for that. That's chapter.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is right, and it was a whole situation that went on, and he jacked that lieutenant up because that lieutenant looked at him like, who did he think he was talking to? And I'm telling you, it happened right there in that arms room. But I'm telling you the stuff that I've seen in my entire career happen. Y'all don't even understand.
Well, I hope they ruined his career because there's a whole regulation
for that.
They did,
because they put his ass out.
I didn't know no better. I was a young lieutenant. I just came out of basic training, AIT, or OC for us is OCS. For them is freaking AIT. Me coming out of school, I didn't know shit. All I knew was to shoot, move, and communicate. But as I got older in my career and I learned the regulations, I know damn well somebody ever asked me about how black women grow their hair, it's a wrap.
No, they shot his ass out. This is the shit I'm talking.
Probably hair joke. So it is always the lieutenants. So I was at the PS at Clemson Air Base, and I see this lieutenant having one of my black troops just saluting him. So the point is that he had on a parka. So you cannot see his rank on the parka, because he had the hood on and there's no rank insignia on it. It's fucking cold as hell in Constantine in the winter. And I'm seeing this kid, and I know the kid because he works for me, saluting this guy, just keeps on saluting him. What the fuck is going on over there? So I walk over and I say, oh, excuse me, what's going on? He goes, well, sir, mind you, he's in uniform. He didn't salute me, so I'm going to get to that. He said, well, this airman failed to salute me. So I said, so you making him salute you how many times? Well, I told him he needs to give me 100 salutes. So I said, okay. And I said, now, funny, what happened if I did the same thing to you? He goes, what are you talking about, sir? I said, I walked up on you. You didn't salute me. Because a lot of people, if you're black, they don't automatically assume you're an officer. I said, you didn't salute me. He goes, oh, sir. I said, so what happened? I give you 100. Well, sir, the way you walked up, I just didn't see. Yeah, because you assume I was black. I didn't say that, but I was like, okay. So I said, yes. Now, but I won't be an ass to you because you were an ass to this airman. But this is what I want you to do. If he saluted you 100 times, you know what's the requirement as an officer when somebody salutes you? You salute them back. So you better return every last one of these salutes. And that motherfucker stood there saluting my airman 100 fucking times back.
I love you. That's fucking amazing right there.
I love it.
That's how you do that there. Period.
Indeed.
And that's why I have the much respect for senior fucking damn officers. Black senior officers. Because they've always had my damn back. Period. And that's what y'all don't understand about morale and the shit we've had to go through. Y'all don't understand what it is. Y'all get fucking mad in this room when we talk about this kind of shit and the shit we had to go through in our damn careers.
Y'all gonna get irritated, but to be fair, combat arms, we get treated like shit anyway.
Yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna lie. I've been in the combat arms unit. Shit, I've been with the engineers, so I get it. But
you see where dumbasses giving them license to go back to being dickwads to the
that part,
right?
Was that?
He's giving
them license to be idiots. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna go back to being jackasses. screwed about Charlie fucking your bitch while you're in basic and stuff like that. Not that I know anything about that.
He already said, we're not going to do it the PC way. We're going to, I don't believe no other president pulled 800 of their top-ranking military in, all the way from all over the world to Virginia to give that little pep talk, unless they were going to radically change things. And they're doing that. Like, again, Trump can't keep his mouth shut, so he's always telling us what he's about to do before he does it. So he's given permission for them to do some crazy stuff.
And half of them dropped their packet, Kenya, and fucking retiring.
Yeah, I'm hearing about it. Good. But we still need more to be strong, and that's the problem.
Okay.
That's not good.
Well.
No, it's not good, but good for them. That says it's really bad.
There's even more great news. Trump administration said it will not use emergency funds to keep SNAP benefits going during the shutdown. He's not going to do that.
That's confirmed. He's been saying that.
Thank you, son. Do I have some more?
That's crazy. He's not. And
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Here's the funny
That's why he's staying out of it, because it can't come back to him as his fault.
But this is a lie, because here's the thing. If the Republicans were really giving a fuck, they could have used what they did with the big beautiful bill. They could have pulled a fucking nuclear option, did a CR, and did the SNAP benefits if they really fucking gave a fuck. So it's fuck all you fucking MAGAs, because you motherfuckers, if you gave a fuck, you could have paid the fucking you could have did 2 clean bills. You could have paid fucking SNAP benefits, and you could have paid all the fucking federal workers, because you could have did a clean CR on both of them, and you could have paid every goddamn body, and you could have pulled the nuclear option. That's why I said you motherfuckers are a bunch of liars.
Hold on. It just keeps coming in. It just keeps rolling in. And I hope I have the right clips. But President Donald Trump told U.S. troops in Japan that he was prepared to send more than the National Guard into American cities. Hello?
He's already proven that. He tried to do that bullshit with the Marines, even though he had them at federal buildings. He was still saying, look what I can do, swinging that little mushroom dick. Yes, sir.
He said that, hold on, you guys. Sorry. I just lost it again. Dang it. I need to find this clip. He said something about the people in the United States don't care if he uses the military on American streets. I just lost the dang article. Let me see if I can find, if this clip is the same clip that they're talking, but he's supposed to be on some other boat. This is saying that he's on the USS George Washington. Were they 2 speeches that he made? Because I don't want to listen to both of them. Let's see if I can find this again.
They killed 14 people today, right?
Right, on 2 different strikes, right?
14, yeah.
No, 4 strikes. They had 4 strikes. 14 people dead.
Oh, God, I can't even find it now because I clicked
on it. Is that on
it.
top of the 43 that have already been killed?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, let me try this one.
Non-judicial killing.
I won't play I'll stop it because this is some crazy stuff going on. We should be very concerned, very, very concerned about the rhetoric can you mute your mic for me? Thank you. The rhetoric that's just being completely revved up here. It's just getting out of control. And any maggots want to talk about this? Y'all silent? It's past your bedtime? You need a snack? Warm milk? Oh my
Sorry.
God.
Wait, I do have a question. How long do y'all think that...
Lisa, what's the question, Lisa?
Okay.
Lisa, what was the question, Lisa?
He's talking to the military and he says, I'm paraphrasing because I lost the article. I'm going to try to find it. He said that it's okay for me to send more than just the National Guard into the streets of the United States. And then he said, people don't care if I use the military on the streets of the United States. Anybody got a problem with that right now? I'm paraphrasing because I just slipped the article. I swiped it and I lost it so I can find it.
Yeah, I hope you can find the actual article, but to see your question, you know, I don't, unless it's the comment, you know, Patty has mentioned this act a million times, unless it's something having to do with like very narrow circumstances, I don't think he could do that.
He only needs the insurance for the guard.
Yeah.
He
so I thought it was
Army.
Okay,
And
Ramona,
military.
thank you. Thank you, Ramona. I appreciate you. You're the best, Ramona. Yeah, so with that said, I wouldn't be a supporter of it if it doesn't meet the narrow circumstances allowed by the law.
He also said that he said he's also going to give the military a pay raise in the same speech. This is good. Let me see if I can find it here.
Looking for an article or a clip?
This one, okay, that article is coming from Fox News, the one about the pay raise. Okay, and let me see the one about the more than the National Guard. It's the New York Times. So if I have to pay, y'all will not be hearing that tonight.
I support it.
Look at the one in the chat.
You said you support what?
Really,
regarding. Didn't I tell you this was gonna happen? Amari.
Well, you asked a question. That you were gonna get an answer?
Wait, is that Amari or are you drinking?
His name is Jordan. He has a pink ticket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Did you just say you would support it? Oh, I remember you, Jordan. Go ahead, Jordan. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hopefully in a good way.
No, get your thing.
No, I mean, other than the moment when Trump had made a statement where he didn't get the privilege to go to the island, that's where I was like, okay, hang on, pause. You can't say that. That's wild as fuck. Other than that, I mean, I don't really see what he's doing wrong. And wait. Hang on. When I say that, what I mean is my perception right now. But I'm willing, I want to see what other people's opinions are because maybe I'm not seeing things completely clearly. Apparently, according to you all, I'm not.
Well, it sounds like you're seeing it through Johnny Walker.
What he's doing in Venezuela right now, is that legal?
What's he doing about it?
Have you not been seeing what's been going on with
That's the problem.
I've heard things here and there, but
this is the problem. This is the problem right here.
What, people conversing?
No, you don't do your own research, so you don't know, which is why you think he's doing a good job, because you're not informed.
Like me asking him what happened and
you should know. That's the point.
Doing my research.
That's what's going on in the world right now, and you don't know. That's the problem.
What happened is they saw something that they said looked like the Lockheed Martin monster, right?
Oh, the Loch Ness monster?
Yeah, so they've been...
I thought that was in Scotland.
That's what I thought too, but they've been dropping bombs in the water over there.
So that bitch navigated. He's like, I'm out.
You really haven't heard that?
No.
So now that you've heard it, what do you think? Now that you've heard it, what do you think?
Did he finish his statement?
That was pretty much it. That's enough to know.
You just dropping bombs there just because, allegedly seeing a fucking monster in the water.
Yeah, no, I mean, first off, I would not agree with doing that, and that just seems so, Jesus Christ, that's wild as hell. That does not make any sense.
Are you saying you don't know about the 57 people that he's killed just because he suspected that they had drugs on their boats between Venezuela, Colombia, and the Caribbean? You don't know about all that?
Was it confirmed they did or did not?
It never was confirmed that there was so much as a fucking Tylenol on their craft.
Not confirmed to you.
Confirmed that they were dead.
It was just a Loch Ness Martin. Oh my God.
And they got blown to smithereens, so any evidence is blown up.
Amari,
you blow up the evidence, you can't prove it right or wrong.
Amari, you are so lost.
I get how that makes sense.
Amari, you are so lost. It's unbelievable, bro. Or you really playing dumb. Like you don't understand the fucking connection between a lot of things that go on. Like ML, let's say
there's a narrative.
I'm not talking to Jordy. Hold on. ML's brain works, so let's put two and two together. ML, who has the contracts right now for drones in the Caribbean?
Who has the contracts for drones?
Yeah, in Haiti. Our friend Eric.
You serious?
Yeah, Prince.
So you trying to get him to big up on you? So
Eric is from Black.
Hold on.
Serious?
This past weekend, eight kids were killed by a drone strike at a wedding or a birthday party.
Is this Afghanistan all over again?
So when people in this room who are so fucking ignorant say all these things about immigrants coming here, and people say, well, the U.S. fucks up their country, that's just one more example. Because guess what? Haiti doesn't have fucking drones. You know who has a 10-year contract with the drones? Eric Prince, the former founder of
Blackwater and Sea.
Yep.
Yeah, there's definitely
I manage his contract.
On your fucking news channels, all right?
Hey, I managed his contract when I was in Afghanistan for the Air Force.
Mm-hmm.
I was the core on that contract. That motherfucker boy made so much money over there.
10 years, Emma.
I know a lot of people made a lot of fucking money, like KB, or was it Brown and Root, Halliburton, all these different contractors.
And they suck.
Over fist.
You had people driving a shit truck making 300 grand.
Very.
Can I ask a question real quick? What's all the diabolical shit that went down when Obama was in office? Or Biden?
No, we're not gonna do what about it. We don't get off track in this room. No, what about it, sir?
Okay, we're not talking what about it.
We're not doing it.
Fuck out of here.
We're gonna bash Trump. That's it.
You're not talking that shit, because you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
And just don't even talk about it. That's not what we focused on.
Well, we're focused on right now is a 34-time convicted felon who's also civilly liable for SA, who is tearing apart our nation, not to mention our White House, and all of our relations, foreign and domestic, with our neighbors as well as everybody else in the world, and only has any kind of modicum of respect for dictators and authoritarians in the rest of the world. That's it. That's it. That's all. He's selling us fucking piecemeal. And the only thing he meant by fucking American first is America first gets their throat slit. Because that's what he's doing. And if you can't see that, then you need to put the bottle down and start paying attention.
As he sells our country off piece by piece, number by number. Fuck is we talking about?
Hey, ML, do you like invest Business Daily?
I don't really follow it. I read Barron's and the Wall Street, and then I have it as paid. But invest, I used to. But I don't really. Yeah.
Okay, because today they have and I had to look it up because I knew this was happening a few days ago. Trump's son, Junior, the company that he's investing in, won the military contract with the Pentagon for drones. Did you know that?
Which one? The what's it, or whatever that country? What's that company name?
The ivermectin, which is a
no. There's a company, Avril. Is it Avril?
I'm messing with you, dude. Sorry.
No, it's Unusual Machines. Unusual Machines.
I don't know that company. Is that a publicly traded company or privately held?
I'm gonna look up the whole thing because I only heard about it a couple of days ago. Let me read this article.
What are you, Haitian? You talking about another contractor?
That was Royal.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Why are y'all surprised that they stealing shit left, right, and center? Between him, Larry Trump, Eric Trump, they stealing our money. What do y'all not know?
Yeah, it's Unusual Machines.
Yo, it is a public company. It's Unusual Machines Inc. It's ticker symbol is UMAC. They were $14 a stock, a share. They were down $1.12. They're down 7%, 7.4% today. Their headquarters in Orlando. They founded in 2019.
You see that there? So anybody?
Let me look at that. Okay, so whatever the news came, so today they started. What happened today? Because today they dropped.
Bro, you see that he's an advisor?
That was 4 days ago. They bought on the news.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 4 days ago the stock went up. They were trading at 1340 and it just got a minor bump. It went up to 1596 and then it's been trending back downward.
Okay, y'all ready? What are you guys doing? I'm sorry.
Hold on. Last year they got a huge bump.
Stock thing.
Yeah, so the biggest news came last year when they went from $3 to 18. So probably that's when he joined the company.
Because they probably bought the shares low, and now they jumped.
No, I'm saying no. When was the spike in the company? So that they would have to have news.
When he became an advisor.
Also,
Yeah,
Jones,
when Trump
it's
became
Jones
an
Barnes,
advisor.
it's not Jones.
Yeah,
Mortgage
Jones
for
Barnes,
Jones.
Yeah.
It's a big jump from 3 to 18, though. That's a big jump in a year.
Because that's part of one of the laws now. We count American military members. I mean, American military or defense or police cannot buy drones with parts made from China. So they have to get.
That's a law.
So that
long.
opens the door for a lot of American companies to actually jump in the drone game.
It was still unindicted.
It's a pretty small company though. It's the revenue was on last year reported was 212 million, and that a net income of negative 6.9. So they're actually losing money. Yeah. And the net profit of so they're actually the company's not making any money, but I guess for this contract it probably will.
What are the regulations on presidents while they're in office as far as income?
It's his son.
Yeah, but he never divested.
It's his son.
Yeah, but he never divested because he was supposed to divest in his first office, and he never did. And then in the second office, nobody ever talked about it. He has never divested any of his companies.
Yeah. I thought he was supposed to while he was in office.
He was supposed to sell his tax
returns. There's no law. It's a norm. The issue with
That's
Trump,
been
there's
the
a bunch
problem.
of norms.
Yep.
There's a bunch of norms that every president has followed. There's no law that said you have to. Trump has just basically pushed all the norms to the side. So therefore, the next time Democrats are in power, they should definitely enshrine all these things into laws.
I love to have seen the look on them those people's faces if Obama would have tried to pull that bullshit and suing the nation for $230 million. Could you imagine?
So the thing about the $230 million, it only became public because somebody leaked the information. So Trump has been negotiating with Justice for this. And basically, Justice could literally have settled with him for that amount of money and hide it within the disbursements for that year because you literally can't hide it. So for instance, if Trump decided to take the payment under an LLC or a trust or a company, we would have no idea that Justice would have had paid him.
But you see,
we could see the outlay for that amount of money, whatever, but we would have no idea that Justice paid him because all that rest of the information would be masked.
But you see, ML, what I think a lot of
That
people
sounded like some laundering stuff.
Yeah, but I think what a lot of people were banking on ML, right, was the emoluments clause, right? Because if you remember, Norm Eisen had sued him under the emoluments clause, right? And the Supreme Court never took it up because at the time, Beta Ginsburg was sick. Remember, she had cancer, and they were supposed to hear the case, but she got sick, and then we lost the seat. And at that point, the court changed. So when the court started to change, it never was brought up. By the time the court changed hands and the case was actually heard, they threw the case out. So when Norm Eisen actually got an opportunity to try to argue it, he lost he lost his opportunity to even So when the courts changed hands, they tried to say, this didn't really fit the argument, blah, 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 all this bullshit. But because the court is stacked now, we'll never really get to see it in real time because the courts are not going to uphold the Constitution. So that's the problem that we have currently. If the courts had been unbiased, we really would have gotten to see it in real time. the emoluments clause really would have been the test as to see whether it would have upheld. So really, that would have been the true test between that and the Hatch Act if it had been used correctly. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just an awful lot of damn loopholes is what it is.
Right, but what I'm saying is if we had had a court that was not stacked, we would have seen the true test of how the courts would have been able to rule based on the actual Constitution. But right now, we have a lawless ass court.
So
It just
basically,
I gotta get through this clip. I gotta get through this clip, y'all. Really.
Oops, sorry, Mark.
I know I didn't mean to cut y'all off, but I don't know how long it is, and we gotta hear him say what he said about using the military on American streets.
Oh, go for it.
I hope this is the one, because I already didn't get a chance to. I think it is, because how many speeches did he give in Tokyo?
If you are Watergate, all champions. Well, thank you very much. A big hello. This is a special group of patriots, champions, winners. You are winners. So I'd love to have your job. And a very special hello to the greatest sailors anywhere in the seas, the incredible men and women of the United States Navy. Very special people. Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Great honor to be here. But I'm thrilled to be here among thousands of proud American patriots aboard the 100,000 tons, that's a lot of tonnage, forward deployed symbol of American might, power, and prestige, the legendary USS George Washington. This is some ship. They don't make them this way anymore, but we're not supposed to say that, but they really don't. This is great stuff. This is really an incredible GW, they call it GW, right? And we've come this afternoon to celebrate the strength and the skill and service of everyone on the ship. So we're going to all relax. We're going to have a good time. We're not going anywhere, you know. If you go back to Washington, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. But I want to just tell you that you are special people, and we're going to have a little fun. And I'm going to tell you how great our country is and how well we're doing, because a year and a half ago, we had a different country than we do right now. Now we're the most respected country in the world. We're the hottest country anywhere in the world. And it hasn't taken too long, but I had no doubt. I just didn't know we were going to do it this fast. We've done it fast because of people like you. So I want to thank you very much. And I want to recognize a man that you all know well. And he's a tough cookie. He was formerly our Secretary of Defense, but now he's proudly known as our Secretary of War, Pete Hanson. And, you know, I don't say this. He gave up a hell of a job. They were going to pay him millions of dollars. They didn't want him to leave. That crazy fox, they didn't want him to leave. But he wanted, you know, every time I go on that show, all they want to talk about is the military. And I said, you know, if I ever do this, I'm going to bring this guy along with me. He knew more about it than anybody. He didn't want to be doing the other stuff. And he had a chance. He could have made so much money. He wouldn't have known. He didn't want that. This is what you wanted, Pete. He's so happy now. Those drug ships aren't coming in anymore. We can't find a ship. There's no ships coming in with drugs, you know? It's like he's been incredible. So thank you very much, Pete. You gave up a lot. We appreciate it. Thank you. And unlike past administrations, we will not be politically correct. You don't mind that, do you? When it comes to defending the United States, we're no longer politically correct. We're going to defend our country any way we have to, and that's usually not the politically correct way. From now on, if we're in a war, we're going to win the war. We're going to win it like nobody ever before. You know, we go in, we blast the hell out of countries. Shouldn't have gone in. By the way, if you don't go in, that's even better. We don't have to go in peace through strength. But, you know, we'd go in, we'd win, and then we'd leave. They used to say, to the victor belong the spoils. Well, we'd be the victor
Obstructive sleep apnea happens when your upper airway.
But we're also very honored to be joined by hundreds of our incredible Japanese partners, and they are incredible. Thank you very much. This woman is a winner. So, we've become very close friends over the time because their stock market today and our stock market today hit an all-time high. That means we're doing something right. But the cherished alliance between the United States and Japan is one of the most remarkable relationships in the entire world. Really, there's never been anything like it. Born out of the ashes of a terrible war, our bond has grown over 8 decades into the beautiful friendship that we have. It's a foundation of peace and security in the Pacific. You see it? So on behalf of all American sailors stationed in this beautiful country, let's hear it for our allies and the Japanese self-defense forces and all of the Japanese people that we love and respect. And I have such respect for Japan and the country. And now I have a really great respect for the new and incredible Prime Minister. I have to say this, the first female Prime Minister in the history of Japan. Madam Prime Minister, please say a few words, please.
Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you all.通訳、本日、米国の海軍創設250周年という記念すべき節目に、トランプ大統領とともに地域の自由と平和を守る象徴である空母ジョージ・ワシントンで挨拶するチャンスをいただいたこと、心から光栄に思います。This year marks the U.S. Navy's semi-quincentennial anniversary. As we celebrate the important milestone, I'm truly honored to have this opportunity to deliver remarks with President Trump aboard the aircraft carrier USS George Washington, a symbol of protecting freedom and peace in this region.
If you are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking your body and your breathing. Obstructive sleep apnea happens when your upper airway repeatedly becomes blocked.
まず何よりも日夜、我が国と地域の平和と安全のために尽力してくださっている自衛隊員、そして在日米軍の、
I can. There we go.
But it's the first.
If you are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking your body and your breathing. Obstructive sleep apnea happens when you're...
It's the first batch of missiles to be delivered to the Japanese self-defense forces for Japan's F-35s. And they're coming this week, so they're ahead of schedule. So I just want to tell Madam Prime Minister, they've been waiting for those missiles, and we got them here right away. As soon as I heard about it, I want to thank former Senator, a great gentleman, by the way. He was so popular, but I took him out and I made him Secretary of State. I think he was born for it. Marco Rubio, thank you very much, Marco. Where are you, Marco? Great brother. Great job. He was born for it. Ambassador George Glass, thank you very much. Good job you're doing. Thank you. And many of our outstanding uniformed leaders with us today, including the head of the Indo-Pacific Command, Admiral Samuel Papero. Where is Samuel? Hello. Good, but he's a good-looking people. Make a movie with these guys. They're like Central Canada. Look at this group of people. Commander of the U.S. Forces, Japan, General Stephen Jost. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you very much. The commander of the 7th... Oh, that's a big deal. I think, do you want to switch jobs for 1 week? Only for 1 week, all right. 7th Fleet, big stuff. Vice Admiral Fred Kacher. Fred, thank you very much. And the commander of Carrier Strike, Group 5, Rear Admiral Eric Pappy Andoze. Hello, Pappy. That's great. Good. Thank you very much. And of course, we can't forget about your command triad aboard the George Washington. There's nothing like this one. This is a beauty. And I hear your commanding officer's a big Alabama football fan. You know, I love Alabama. I love Alabama. Captain Timothy Waite says, let me just say, roll tide. You know, I love Alabama. Roll tide. Where's Timothy? Where's Timothy? Roll tide. That was a hell of a game this week. I don't know how you pulled that one out.
If you are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking your body and your breathing. Obstructive sleep apnea happens when you're...
Body and my breathing.
If you didn't win, I wouldn't have mentioned it. I would have just introduced you. I wouldn't have. But you...
Let me see if I can get to the part where he's talking about the streets.
We also have the best equipment that rides along in those ships. You see that nobody makes equipment like we do. Nobody makes the ammunition, the weapons, the missiles, the planes, none of it. And if they do, the American sailor stands ready to crush them and sink them and wreck them and blast them into oblivion, right?
What the fuck?
That's a terrible statement for me to make. That's the end of it, because everybody said that.
If you are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking your body.
Even the commercials want to cut his ass off every 5 minutes. That's because she's fast forwarding. Yeah.
Oh.
Immediately get the Nobel Peace Award. That statement that takes me out of the running, but that's the way. That's the way it is. The United States is blessed with the strongest and most powerful military in the history of the world. There's no military like our military, not even close. Nobody has our weapons. And it'll be stronger and more powerful than ever before very soon. You know, we just approved the biggest budget in the history, over $1 trillion. Over $1 trillion. We have the best ships, the best airplanes, the best submarines, the best technology. But above all, we have America's military. It's the best people. It's all about the people, ultimately. You have to work all of that fancy stuff that we make better than anybody else. The fact is, we do make the best weapons, but if you don't have the right people to operate those weapons, they don't mean much. Despite that, as Commander-in-Chief, I never forget that our ultimate strength does not come from equipment. It comes from the men and women of the rank and file. That's true. It comes from you people, incredible people, good-looking people, too many good-looking people. I don't like good-looking people.
Oh my God.
I never liked good-looking people, I'll be honest with you. I've never admitted that before. But see, I'm allowed to, you know, we wanted the Supreme Court to think based on merit. You know about that, right? Merit. Everything now in the country is based on merit. And that's why I look at you and I see nothing but merit. It's great to have a country back where we can go by merit now. We don't go by anything else except for talent and work and hard work. And it's such a big win. That was such one of the most important wins. And the will, patriotism, and spirit in your hearts is our single greatest weapon. The strength that you have is unbelievable. That's why, as we make a record investment in our military, we've never spent so much, and we've never spent it more wisely, because now we watch it. We spend it properly. I'm also supporting an across-the-board pay raise for every sailor and service member in the United States.
Y'all hear that? Let me turn it up.
Now, if you don't want it, you want to give back to your country, just let us know. We won't give it to you. Is there anybody in that category? Huh? But now, all we really have to do is get the Democrats to approve it. But they'll come along. They always do. You know, they always do. And because I heard that the sailors on the George Washington took a hit, your family separation pay, you know what I'm talking about, right? You took a little hit to be here, right? By returning to the port, you returned early for this event. I am delighted to announce that as your...
If you are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking
I'd rather
your
listen to
body.
the
Your
commercial.
breathing. Obstructive sleep apnea happens when...
I need a
Boss, I don't feel like your boss. I guess I
take longer.
At least you'll be happy about this one. At my direction, we're going to make sure that you receive the full amount that you were owed for the deployment. And we're not going to deduct anything because you came in to listen to your commander. I'd like to be an admiral. I always wanted to be an admiral, to be honest. Don't tell the other They are the people that I love so much. You know, they sit around the table, they have all those beautiful stars and stripes. But I'll tell you what I love. I always love the admirals. I love those uniforms. And I look at these guys. I don't think I would have done very well if I had to compete with these people. They're too good. But I always felt that the Navy is a very special group of people. And I see it when I see you. I see it over the past 11 months. The spirit of our military has been soaring like never before. You know that the spirit of our country has been soaring. After years of recruiting shortages, and
those Marines are
we had big ones. It was embarrassing, frankly. During my campaign,
about the Navy.
before the election, November 5th, after that it all changed. After we won, it all changed. And now we have waiting lists with record numbers trying to join the U.S. Navy and all of the armed forces. We have literal waiting lists, and I'm pleased to report that 2025 was the Navy's single best recruiting year in many generations. That's pretty good, isn't it? But, you know, think of it. It seems like I've been up here so long, and it seems like I've been doing this for a long time. And we had a great first term, but nothing like what's happening now. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. I rebuilt the military in the first term, and then they gave a lot of it away to Afghanistan. But it was really just a tiny speck, but it was the concept of what it was. But we rebuilt the military, and we did so many things in the first term, but we're blowing it away right now. But think of it, just 1 year ago, I was in the middle of a campaign. Can you believe that? It doesn't feel that way. I said, you know, you're right. It's not November 5th yet. We have another week or so to go.
Esau, you're torturing us now.
And look at all the things that we've done since this unbelievable day, November. That's when it all changed. When we won, on November 5th, it all changed, and we went from a country that wasn't respected and a lot of people that had no spirit. That includes joining the police, the fire departments. They didn't want to join. After that, they started joining, and it seems like
If you are sleeping in a position like this, you are wrecking your body and your breathing. Obstructive sleep apnea happens.
That's the last commercial I'm doing.
10 years ago, not less than a year. Think of it, less than a year ago, I was campaigning. You know, we won the second election by a lot, so we had to just prove it by winning the third by too big to rig, I called it. It was too big to rig. And it was an amazing victory, and thank goodness we won, because we were in big trouble. We were in big trouble. But the new recruits, every sailor aboard this ship has answered a sacred call of duty to cross any ocean, fight any battle, and defend America and its allies with unwavering resolve. As you know, the George Washington is the only aircraft carrier on Earth that is permanently stationed overseas. It's permanent. Now, if you'd like to take a trip back to America, let's do it one time. Well, I'll join you. I'd love to join you. You know, when I landed on this, it doesn't feel like a ship is solid. This is a solid piece of stuff. These 4.5 acres of power and steel are the front line of American freedom in the Pacific. Every day you're taking risks to keep our country safe and to defend peace and security in this incredible part of the world, working with Japan, working with other nations. I just left Malaysia. We stopped a big war with, you know, that we stopped 8 wars. Can you imagine? In 8 months, I stopped 8 wars. Like, I stopped 4 months. Think of that. That's pretty good. But I just left Malaysia, thank them, because they helped us very much with one of them, and actually for even a second, they're great people, and they sent their regards. I spent a day there with the Prime Minister, and we had a good time. But you carry out your mission bravely, you carry it out brilliantly, and on behalf of all Americans, I just want to say, and I came over to say it loud and clear, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Incredible people. You are incredible people. They actually have the best location. Because if they're really good looking, they end up in Hollywood. You know, you're not going to, you have a great look, but you're not going to end up.
Lord, please help me. Jesus, take the wheel. I don't hear no more.
But 2 years ago, Naval...
That's a mic control. The commander in chief is talking.
I'm
was just a few months into his first fleet tour with the Golden Falcons helicopter squadron when he and his crew were called on a search and rescue mission to find 3 missing Navy divers. Incredible, brave guys, the divers.
I can't.
If you are sleeping in a position like this,
I'm ready for
you
you
are
to go
wrecking
to
your
the
body and your brain.
That's enough,
Apnea happens
please.
when your upper air.
If we want to watch it, we can watch it on our
But they
own.
were stranded at sea and right off.
I can't find I have to, tomorrow, I'm gonna have to find the exact clips. I'm sure it's gonna be everywhere because of the mere fact that he said it. So I will have to listen to the whole damn thing. It's probably already out there. Let me Google. Y'all go ahead.
Can I just
Stop playing him. I don't want to hear him.
This was pure patriotism.
Let's get one mic on Rez, please. One mic on Rez.
I just want to say
Like I
this,
read.
right? You can hear the amount of sheer jealousy and envy that this man really wanted to serve in the military, and how he did not get the chance to do and put on that uniform because his daddy did not let him put on that damn uniform, and how he still, to this day, is still mad that this Momo did not get to put on a uniform. But guess what? He is a reject. He is a bone-spurred reject. He would never.
Wanted to go. I don't think he really even wanted to go to the
You
military.
didn't.
He said,
No. But you have to hear what he said. If you hear and you listen that he wanted to be an admiral, he has said this in several speeches, and every time he fires any of these generals, and he's talked about how he's disparaged John McCain being a POW and all this stuff. I've heard this several times over the years, and he disparages all these generals. It's jealousy, it is envy, it is disgust and disdain, just like that piece of shit Hegseth. These motherfuckers are people who could never be in the shoes or never have filled the shoes of these people's greatness. And these are the momos that they never get the chance to serve or get to that level, so they behave in that manner. Sorry, I'ma call shit what it is. I'm going on mute.
It's no different than pants shitting Ted Nugent.
I just want to say it was good to hear Real Patriots and that crowd.
Fuck out of here.
Shout out USA, USA, USA.
Come on, guys. Stop feeding into it. He's trolling. Come on. That's what they come on here to do. They get their rocks off. Stop responding to him. I finally figured it out. That don't work on. That don't mean no more.
I can't hear you over Kenya because she's not respecting the patriots of
Have you
America.
been in the military before?
The President Trump.
No, I haven't. But you know what? What I heard in that speech, and I heard that crowd, and I watched the video, it was absolutely amazing. God bless this man, and God bless America.
You see how he's trolling now? Like, you can't even, you can just laugh, guys. He's a comedian in the room. There's nothing to get mad at about him. He's trolling.
We're in harm's way of the devil. So yes, God is really going to have to bless America. That's one thing you did say, Amari, tonight, which is absolutely 100% true.
Well, shout out to the 63% of military vets that voted for a real commander.
And I never voted for him, and never did my veteran friends. And what you will never do, I'm not. And guess what? I'm not. And guess what? You will never, ever be able to fill mine or any of the veteran friends of mine that did not vote. Excuse me? Excuse me? You about to play with me tonight?
63%.
You about to play with me tonight? Hold up. You about to play with me tonight, Mike?
The peacocking is cool. Everybody does.
You about to play with me tonight?
Come on, guys.
No, you about to play with me tonight?
Is it just people in the military that deserve a voice?
You about to play with my service tonight?
You notice you don't answer.
Are you about to play with my service tonight?
Want to turn up?
Are you about to play with my service
I
tonight.
respect your
Are
service.
you?
We respect your service.
I'm not talking to you, Omari. I'm not talking to you, Omari.
We respect your service.
I'm not
You're not the
discussing.
only one that deserves a voice.
I'm not discussing you, Omari. I asked you a simple question. Are you about to discredit my service tonight?
We respect
Mike?
your service.
No one could ever do that, Rez. Rez, no one could ever.
It's not important to
No one could ever discredit your service.
I'm gonna say it again.
Come on, y'all listen, go off. Y'all want to fight.
Are you the only one that deserves a voice? I mean, goddamn.
Excuse me, I didn't say anything about a voice. What I said was, this man could never, ever, and I'm not gonna let anybody, especially you, Mike P, make me feel less than. Never.
I know, but you're trying to make other people just because they didn't. You're trying to make.
Who is they?
Less
I'm talking about President Trump.
Right.
He cannot compete. He cannot compare to me. He is a civilian. He don't have nothing on me. This man did not serve in the United States military. So to compare him to me, there's no comparison.
Obama didn't serve either.
I wasn't comparing him to me. What are you talking about?
He is triggering you and you're falling
Where?
for it. Stop falling for it.
I'm not comparing him to me. That's the difference.
God, what is happening? Mike,
President Obama compared his service to me. So what are you talking about?
Mike is trolling you. Would you stop responding to him?
I'm triggering in my discourse.
This might be your best troll yet, gang.
Are you trolling too?
Listen.
Okay, stop. Let Rez talk. Nobody else come off on the mic, and I mean it.
I'm good.
Go ahead, Rez.
I'm good. I'm not triggered. Relax. Mike, President Obama never compared his service to this country to me in regards to him being a president. He's never compared himself to me. Because you see that picture in the White House? He invited me to the White House, right? He thanked me for my service, right? I've met him. I've talked to him face to face. This man honored my service. Okay? You see that picture right there? He literally stood right there in my face. And he said to me, I thank you for your sacrifice and what you gave to this country. That's what a real president does. He looked at me in my eyes and said, as a black woman, what you did, I could have never done. What you did as a single black mother, I never could have done. What his wife did, she quietly came to Fort Bragg, which you don't know, right? And she invited black single mothers, right? And let me tell you what she quietly did. She came with the undersecretary to find out what we needed. In 2010, and I sat with Michelle Obama when she was the first lady. And it's nothing funny about that. To find out what we needed as far as housing needs, how she could better things for us. And we sat with her.
I know
and we literally, excuse me, I don't find none of this funny.
This is me. Who's laughing? Somebody was laughing at what you were saying?
Yes, they're laughing now and throwing laughing emojis. I don't find any of it funny.
Who's doing that?
You need to leave my room.
I didn't do that.
If you think that shit is funny, you disrespectful pieces of shit, y'all need to leave.
Rez, who did that, Rez?
I don't know, but somebody's throwing laughing emojis, and I don't find it funny.
Who is it?
There was nobody on the stage, so who did it? Someone could speak up on that. It wasn't
from the audience power.
I don't find it funny. I don't find it funny. And again,
I said you're not the only one in the room. There's a whole audience. Who would be laughing at somebody's military service? Who?
I know, you have a big room now. You have a really big room, so it's hard to see.
You can see who did it. I couldn't look down at that moment.
Is it all the people
I don't find it funny.
that get thrown?
Y'all are really disgusting. But again,
that's crazy.
Again, this woman, I got selected as a senior NCO to address the needs of what they needed at Fort Bragg, and we talked about it. We sat down and talked about the fact that there was asbestos that was happening in military quarters. You know what happened 6 months later? We were able to get a grant to get those quarters torn down because there were problems with those doggone quarters. And that is That's what Michelle Obama did. That's what y'all don't know. See, these are the type of things that y'all don't understand that I advocate for and have advocated for years. This is the shit that I be talking about with y'all, the shit that y'all don't really know. But this is the kind of shit that be aggravating me all the time.
Right, but and again, I've told you many times I respect your service, and I'm not.
But you can't respect my service if you sit here. If you sit here, you can't. Mike,
can you give him a chance to respond, please, Rez, a little bit?
I'm not finished. I wasn't finished talking.
Well, land the plane.
He interrupted me.
Yeah, well, land the plane.
You can't respect my service in one breath if you are sitting here and you comparing.
I'm gonna have to drop y'all down so I know who's awake and who's asleep because I'm away from the phone. Nobody should be talking to Rez like that when she's talking about her military service. I'm sorry, you might not agree, but that's too bad. Do not come off the mic until Rez says, I'm landed. You're gonna respect somebody up in here.
Go ahead, land the plane, Rez.
No, don't tell her to land the plane. Rez, you got as much time as you need, darling. Go ahead.
It is disgusting to me when y'all talk about a president that compares himself to other people's service when he literally talks about him being the commander-in-chief and him being better than military service members. And there are other presidents who don't do that. It is disgusting. This man has literally talked about he could have never been a POW and how he has talked about John McCain. John McCain is one where I disagreed with his political views on certain things. But when I tell you I respected this man, I've met him. God rest his soul. But I respected him because this man was a POW. Not for the fact that he was just a POW, but he could have literally left because his father could have gotten him out because he was an officer. But guess what? He chose to stay because he wanted to make sure that his troops got out first. That's how respectful he was of his doggone service in Vietnam. That's what you guys don't know. It is so embarrassing and so disgusting that you guys don't respect people's service. But y'all allow this man to disrespect people's service because by the shit that he says. Now I'm a land.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like this. I mean, we can respect people's service, but at the end of the day, everybody deserves a voice. And I think that was the point that I was trying to make. This long, soliloquy, again, as much as it's, appreciated. And I think that there were a lot of people that needed to hear that. For me personally, I really didn't. Everyone deserves to have a voice. This whole thing of Trump didn't serve, it's every little thing that you guys want to do. And this is why I say it's bad form. Because everyone is not going to serve in the military. Everybody has different roles to play in order to make this country the best country it can possibly be. We respect the part that you played in it, but there's other people that have different roles. And I land the plane. Very simple. That's it.
Okay, so is it not true or is it a lie that he did not serve?
Is that a rhetorical question, Lisa?
No, no, it's a question. You can put whatever word in front of it that you want.
Clearly, we know that he didn't, just like Obama.
Okay, so we can say it as many times as we want to.
Right.
So I don't even know why you even making that a point. We can, if he didn't serve, he didn't serve. Just like you didn't serve. It's a fact.
Okay.
So we can say it as many times as we want to.
He's the president of the United States.
Yeah, and
So there you go.
Unfortunately, and there you go. You got what you asked for.
I'm good.
Oh yeah, and that shows what kind of person you are. If you good with what you just, I didn't even play the rest of it. Talk about he gonna put the military on the streets of the United States.
He should.
You know what I'm saying? That who now? What now?
I said he needs to. Shit.
He needs to put the military to fight against their own citizens.
Some crazy shit.
The police ain't helping the ICE agents.
Then you need to fire. Then you need to fucking fire the police. This is not the military's job.
No, we're just going to
This shows you don't know what the military is for because you're saying incredibly ignorant shit right now. Nobody wants to have the military on the streets of their country. You guys, that's why if they're not doing their job, y'all advocates, why don't you guys sign up for ICE? Why don't you two go do it? You got a lot of mouth. You got a lot of attitude. Why don't y'all go do it? Why don't you sign up for the police
They don't
department?
make enough.
Well, then shut the fuck up. It's not my problem they're not doing their job. And it's not the president's position to put the military on our streets, to patrol us, to militarize us.
Anything that Trump wants to do, I'm all for it if it makes us safe.
Good.
That's all.
And I think he needs. And when he gets ready to start taking all you chocolate covered men out of it, you're not chocolate covered, but you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna be for that too.
I'm chocolate covered. What about us?
Well, again, I mean that's why I said what I said the other
night.
Again,
what?
Right, but
what
Lisa, but that's what I said. That's
and
why
why
I said
you not
what I said the other
represented in
night.
your party?
Hey, y'all got
why
mad
is your party
because
not
again,
looking for you?
black men don't
why
do
is
what
your
you
party
want.
not offering you any chance of investment? Why are there no black people?
The governor of Virginia is black. You're not supporting
black
her.
men don't do what you want them to do. This is how y'all talk to black men, but you still want our vote, though, right?
Well, I don't want your vote.
Lisa, do you support the black woman in Virginia?
We don't need your vote.
You need the
Since
vote.
when do we need your vote?
You need the vote. You need the vote, man.
I have some Thursday for you, Mike.
Don't be ridiculous now, Lisa. You need our vote.
No, you're being ridiculous. Everything you just said was ridiculous, and I'm just measuring it up to you. Might have something going on with you, so I'm trying to respect
it's
it.
just that you
But let me
guys
tell you
have Trump
something.
derangement.
You all mouth. You're not protecting the community. You're not raising the black kids who are in the street with no leadership.
I'm not
You're not in the police department. You're not an educator. You're not doing anything to progress the. You're not doing anything to uplift and progress the community. All you got is mouth. So now what? You're not volunteering to help no kids. You're not volunteering to help.
Man, you don't know. Wait, watch out. You don't know about that.
I don't.
No, you don't. Man. Again, I don't.
Okay,
but see,
so
unlike some people, I don't need to get up on a stage and peacock. I don't need to get up on a stage.
Wait, Lisa, I can speak. Lisa, I can speak on Mike's behalf.
It don't make no sense, Mike. Like always bringing non-factual bullshit into the room, Mike. You always bringing bullshit into the room, Mike.
Lisa was talking. Why am I talking?
You have no substance to what you're saying when you speak, Mike. So shut the fuck up, Mike.
Wait,
you guys all
I'm not sure.
and give one mic to Miss Lisa.
No, let him have his moment because
some of y'all like to showboat
he's
your
representation.
Mike,
you like
let me
to
slide in
showboat
here
the
for
help
1
that you
second.
give. You like to showboat.
Mike, let me slide in here just for
I
1
want to do
second.
the work. That's all it is.
What do you call it, Mike?
I just do the work. That's it.
What
Go
do you
ahead.
call this
Mike,
verbal
Mike,
garbage?
Y'all keep falling for this BS, man. This
What
is
do you call
BS.
the verbal diarrhea?
Wait a minute, Lisa, I can say this though. I may not like Mike, but a couple years back, he did help me with the Kappa League in Atlanta. He did help me a lot when I was working in Atlanta, Augusta, Savannah, and even Ruther Glen, Virginia with over.
So what factual stuff you could pull up for what he heard?
Damn, let him finish.
So I can't wait. Hold on, Dad. Look, like when you said that he doesn't help in the community, he doesn't help in kids. Kappa
Are you a
League,
child?
Kappa League, not Kappa Link. Kappa League is a program from Kappa Alpha Psi where we go into schools and we help kids typically through 8th through 12th grade.
And he's part of that.
And we take them all around.
And he
now, although Mike is not a Kappa, he did help with security funding and things of that nature so that we could take kids out of the state and show them around colleges and things like that. So I can't say that on Mike's behalf because I mean Mike definitely does do shit in the community. I can't even say he don't. Because I heard somebody say, "Come on, Mike, I'll wait for you to bring somebody in." Mike might be a troll.
How you know it was Mike P? That ain't him in his PTR. Is that who it was? The one that's in the PTR?
Just allow me to finish.
Is that who was there? I just want to know is the man in the PTR is the one that was there.
Don't start talking about people.
Please allow me to finish.
Okay, she just asked a question. She
I'm
said,
gonna answer. I promise.
Okay,
Please
great.
allow me to finish though. So listen, like Mike come on here, he might say a whole bunch of bullshit.
Okay, so you don't know.
With a lot of people, but at the end of the day, that nigga does go.
Why y'all getting mad? Cause y'all found that Mike do real work. Now y'all getting. Now y'all
You're
sound salty.
interrupting somebody trying to tap dance for him. So be quiet. You're interrupting your own tap dance.
Wait a minute.
Be quiet.
Pause real quick. Look, at the end of the day, I may disagree with Mike consistently on his political views.
I definitely do. Me and Mike have been arguing on political views since 2020. I've known Mike since 2019, but me and him have been arguing since 2020 on our political views. But when it comes down to community work, if I need to hit somebody up outside of my frat bros or outside of people I already know that I work with, if I need some help from somebody, I can
Post that shit up.
And by the way,
Put facts in the chat. Put facts in the chat. Debs, put facts in the chat.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say.
You repeat yourself. It's the end of the day.
Can you guys hear? I'm not letting mine.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna go back on mute. Rez, yes, although Mike is not a Kappa, you understand that our whole time fraternity, we do help other, we do accept donations, or we do ask other people for donations. So Mike did donate to the Kappa League. So I'm gonna say that.
Giving $50. Or by.
If Mike wants to tell how much he gave,
Was it Mike P or was it Richard T. Jones? That's all I'm asking.
Mike.
In a small donation don't mean a motherfucking thing. Yeah, that's not giving. That's not you. You made it seem like he came in the community and did something. Giving a donation don't mean a motherfucking thing. It's a tax break. That's not what you said. You said you came and did something. Fuck out of here. He's not even a fucking cap. Don't cap for this shit.
It's horrible, man.
You came in here and then you gave some bullshit ass speech and then you couldn't even give the whole fucking shit. Because no, that's bullshit. It don't have nothing to do with my political beliefs. You don't know my political beliefs.
You're not a
You don't know shit about me. I'm a fucking Greek. Done with the bullshit.
You're not a conservative.
Fuck out of here.
You not either.
Don't come and give me no bullshit about community activism and then you don't give the whole shit. If you don't give it damn right. Don't come with that
shit. Jay has no reason to lie, and I don't get why y'all doing it. Jay's not like a booty clapper for MAGA. He's not one. If I would have said it, that would have been different. But Jay's not like one of those. So why can't you just say, okay, he does work?
Because he came with a half-back. He came with it half-back.
I didn't say I landed. So all you had to do is say, like, yeah, he might have done work, but he come in here and he act like an or he act like a clown. I mean, that would have been disrespectful, and then, like, you would have been cool. But instead, you're going to try to deny that this man did any work, got for receipts. This is the shit we're talking about. What if I would ask you for receipts for certain things?
You could ask me because I can show my fucking receipts.
But we don't have to do that.
I can show my fucking receipts. That's the difference. Fuck out of here. I can show my motherfucking receipts. I can show my motherfucking receipts. Fuck out of here. My shit is fucking legit.
There you go.
But Rez, why would you?
Because I don't play around about the shit I do. Because when I speak on the shit that I do, that I actually excuse me. It's called fucking integrity.
He's been in
and I have to be a person of integrity. And when I do things, or I say I belong to an organization, or I say I do things with the organization, I don't risk my fucking integrity to associate stuff with organizations. Fuck out of here. No, you're full of shit. And you got a motherfucker coming in here caping for you, and then it's a half-ass fucking cape. Fuck it. I don't flex on the motherfucking shit. I don't give a fuck, because guess what? At the fucking end of the day, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Guess what? At the end of the day, guess what? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Because guess what? At the end of the fucking day, I'm going to stop arguing. No, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
That's what it is.
Everybody knows
I do a lot of community. Yes, you hear you back with the performative shit. You said the same shit the other day. That's why it's fuck you, and I don't accept your apology, Mike, because you said the same. Because you know what? When I talked about my child the other day, she called me performative. So it's fuck you, Mike. I don't accept your apology because you're a bitch ass nigga. Fuck you.
No, we don't. stop arguing with women. I let Rez do what she needed to do, and she can handle herself. I don't need to jump in. If anything, Rez needs to jump in for me with this club hate. Y'all, Rez can handle herself. I would love to have Rez by me, near me, protecting me. Rez,
I wouldn't say protect. Rez can handle
I'll be
herself.
behind Rez.
That's all I'm dropping.
Never mind. So I know Rez can handle herself, her business. These two, whatever they are, have not even served in the military. This woman has served in the military. She's been all over the world. I don't need to take up for her. I need her to take up for me. So I know she's ready. She's on speed dial on my phone.
But we respect her, Lisa.
Hold on. Be quiet. I would choose Rez over these two men who are to protect me. I would choose Rez over these two men who are arguing with a woman who served her country instead of acquiescing and stepping back and saying, yes, ma'am, you're right. They're going to sit here and argue to devil's length with somebody like this, okay? No manners, no home training, no leadership ability. This is the kind of people we trying to get to lead our community, to lead our young men. This is why we're in the situation we're in right now. This is a perfect example. I wouldn't let them lead a motherfucking tuna fish. This is crazy. I wouldn't want my boys nowhere near this type of behavior. It shows weakness. It shows pettiness. It shows an inability to control yourself. That's what it shows.
Bottom fish.
Nobody was arguing.
What I was going to say. What I was going to say.
You got a chance.
Nowhere near.
Negro. Just stop.
Go ahead. Who's next? Because I know Miss Rez can take care of herself.
What I was going to say, to add to what Lisa was saying, I dropped Mike to the ghoul so you can finish speaking. Rez can handle herself.
Rez talk facts. He can handle me and all the rest of y'all.
So that's why I dropped him down to the ghoul. Mike, yeah, bottom fish. Mike know what I'm saying, what I said when I said in my bottom fish.
Rez, you saying you weird girl.
Listen, I love
Rez, can I get a second? Rez, can I
love y'all. No.
I need Rez.
Because you know what? Let me tell you something. Y'all mad fucking disrespectful. And I'm gonna tell you why Mike is mad disrespectful. He literally started that performative shit. I don't perform for a motherfucking thing. I'm not a performer and I don't play these fucking games. At the end of the day, the shit that I talk about is real, and the reason I talk about the shit because for me it's all about being in an advocate space. I advocate for a lot of shit because at the end of the day, my desire is to leave a legacy that somehow or another I make an impact that will leave this earth just a little bit better when I leave this fucking earth. Whether I die tomorrow or if I die in 20 years, my desire is to leave this place just a little bit better from my children, my children's children, and you guys' children. That is what I care about. I don't give a fuck about anything else. So for a person like Mike P, he don't understand that because he has never done what is called selfless service. He's never done anything that at the end of the place your needs behind anybody else's, and you do what's called selfless sacrifice. That means you put other people's needs before your own. He ain't never done that in fucking life. He don't know what that is. But that's called a part of warrior ethos. That's what I believe. That was what I was taught when I was 17 fucking years old. And that is what I still stand on 40 years later. But that nigga will never understand that. And all I was trying to say to Jay was that you came in here and you gave us a half performative stuff and you gave us half the speech. So it didn't make sense because at the end of the day, he came and gave a donation to your organization, but giving a donation doesn't mean that he actually put in the work. A lot of people give donations to organizations. But that's all you said, sir. That is all you said. No, that's what you said. That is what you said. Don't try to lie now. See, that's what you said. This is the game playing that I be talking about. Lisa, am I lying?
No,
that's what you said.
No.
Oh my God, this is the lies I be talking about.
I said he did
work in the Capital League. I said he did work along with the Capital League, comma, he also gave a donation.
No, you did not.
That's my exact word.
You are a liar.
Hold on, you guys. Hold on. It's just not us. Everybody in the chat, just be honest. This conversation with adults. We got enough trolls on it. We don't have to have, this is not a trolling moment. Is what he said what he just said? Or did he say he donated? Because that's what and listen, I'm not here to not give somebody their props if they're trying to help, especially with our young people, because you guys know how I feel about that. If he said it, and especially if he did it, I'm going to be the first one to say, Mike, thank you so much for being that guy.
You said the man found funding for you, and you said he was not you said he was not a capper. He found funding. That is all you said. You said nothing else. So you are lying, and that's the problem I had. And I then asked the question. You see, this is why you're lying, and that's what the game plan I don't like. And I then asked. No, you playing the game. Don't fucking play the game with me. Play it with somebody else. Play it with you. You are playing the game. You're playing the game.
It is getting way too much attention. You're right, Ed.
Right, now you're gonna back down after you get questioned and you get called on your shit.
If we crashing out at 12.
There's no crashing. It's just that I don't like liars.
I mean,
and I'm gonna call you on your phone.
I have no reason to lie on Mike.
Okay, so let's
Everybody
do
that's
this.
known me and Mike has known that me and Mike have argued consistently since this app came out. But I've known Mike before this app came out. But at the end of the day, I can't let anyone say Mike don't do work in the community. He may get on this app and say a whole bunch of bullshit, but Mike definitely be up in the high schools and middle schools working with kids.
I'm very proud
be out here taking kids out to Morehouse College, out to Spelman, out to Syracuse, out to Virginia Tech, out to Washington and Mary. Mike do be doing work out in the community. I'm not
and no one
he fucking doesn't.
Okay,
sir.
Jay, bro, come on, bro.
Calm down.
Yeah,
sir, calm down. Let me tell you something. I am very.
Y'all guys,
can I?
I'm gonna come back next time.
You're not even gonna listen because now you're feeling some kind of way. I was just getting ready to. Can I just say what I want to say now?
I can't finish the sentence.
No, you can finish a whole paragraph.
I'm gonna go with that tonight. That's what I'm saying. Y'all got that.
Hey, but Jay, respectfully, if someone else was cutting off Lisa, you'd be the first off your mic to hush them up. So you know what, bro? The same thing applies to you, brother.
JD, you're absolutely correct, bro. But at the same time, Lisa never interrupted me unless I'm disagreeing with them.
Okay, but you can say it was her room, bro.
You interrupt me when I'm in the middle of talking. Y'all have never interrupted me at all.
You're right.
Until tonight because I'm disagreeing with y'all.
No. That's not true. Okay, let me tell you something.
No, that's
Can I
on a daily basis.
Oh, but can I just get this one sentence out?
JD, Patty, Deborah, Dap, Alexander. This is my first time meeting you, I think. None of y'all have ever cut me off.
Wait, Jay, hold on. Let me jump in here. Because now I'm gonna cut you off now. Because I didn't cut you off, bro. No. I don't care. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Number one, I didn't cut you off. Number one, I didn't cut you off, bro. Number one, I don't cut you off. I didn't cut.
If you want to cut me off,
bro, like I said, I didn't cut you off, but you gonna respect. Bro, I don't care. I don't care what you're going for, bro. Yeah. Now get your bitch ass to the audience. I don't care what you're going for. Bottom line is respect the goddamn stage. What the fuck wrong with you? I don't give a fuck what side you on. When you come up here, you respect this motherfucking stage. What the fuck's wrong with you?
So you done got
I don't give a fuck what side you on, nigga. God damn.
Oh my God. I have to. Where's my fan and my pearls right now? Where's my King James version? What's going on in these?
And that ain't an echo chamber because typically, Jay, I ain't got no problem if Jay has a disagreement, but goddamn, like especially when the lady mom tells you chill out as she's talking, just shut the fuck up. Like goddamn.
And I'm gonna just say this, because I'm you know what, I'm not a hater, and I don't care if I don't like you or disagree with you 99.99%. If I know that you are out there in this community, in our community as a black man, contributing, helping, donating, putting in the work That goes for both of you guys, Jay and Mike. And it's just, and I'm serious, you guys, now. Enough shit is enough shit. I don't agree with 99.999 of shit that Mike says. But this right here, I work hard trying to make sure kids make it out of high school and understand math and science. My personal time. So I know what that feels like. I know the energy that you have to put into that. I know the time that I could be doing something else, like getting my lashes done or shit like that. But, you know, just to put in the time and see the growth. See the building the community, right? So you two, my hats off to you, sirs. I appreciate it. Whatever, I do. But please, don't argue down a woman who's been given her life to service so you can sit here and argue and disrespect me, right? Don't do that, especially a female, because once a black female that holds up, not only holds up her part in the military, but she holds up the community like all us black women do. We carry this community on our fucking backs. So I would love for you to just like say, give her her moment, let her say what she has to say, be a gentleman, and then come back and answer her with the respect that you would want yourself, shown yourself, or any other female in your family. Maybe you don't respect females in your family, hell, I don't know, but just pretend that you do when you're dealing with Rez. She's in the military, she has something to say, and that's all I was trying to do is let her say it. So there we go.
I just came on stage to say, Rez, you are a queen. You served this country. You did your big one and still do your big one. And I just want to say it's actually quite disgusting that monkeys in the bottom, two of them, right? Want to actually say that one of the monkeys is better or does so much for their community because you donated $50 from your paycheck to some Greek letter organization. Nigga, fuck you and fuck your Greek hoe. Rez actually risked her life. What'd you do? Risk your life pledging, running barefoot and naked through a hallway at night while your frat brothers laughed at your slow ass? While you embarrassed yourself rushing? You're pathetic. Don't ever tell me or anybody else in this room they did something when your pussy ass did something for a white organization that don't give a fuck about your black ashy needs, nigga. I'm so sick of these slow ass niggas that I'm gonna pop the fuck off. And Jay, fuck you, you Clarence Thomas Bill bitch, you motherfucking Roscoe.
Fuck you too, bitch. Fuck you too, bitch. You been at it since day one, Mike. Fuck you, Matt.
Wait, you guys.
You been at it since day one, Matt. Fuck you, bitch ass boy. Fuck wrong with you.
Hold on.
And at the end of the day, Matt, you got it wrong. Cat Out Besides a black organization, bitch, nigga. Fuck wrong with you. I'm not going for that.
Wait.
You was a bitch, man.
Retard ass half-breed.
And that's all it is to it. I only came off the mic to mention that.
Shut your retarded ass up, and I'm gonna drag you every day, bitch.
I only came off the mic to mention that Mike does do
pedophile ass, bitch. I'm gonna drag you up.
That's the only thing I came off mic for. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about the military service shit. I wasn't in up for that. All I came up here for was to mention that Mike does do shit for the community. So, man, at the end of the day, you can suck a dick. You probably do anyway. And fuck
it. Hold up.
Like for real, bro. You want to get this?
And what you gonna do?
You want to get disrespect for me? Like I disagree. Now y'all trying to be disrespectful. I'm not going for nothing.
Get no pussy, and you have a pussy. So stay.
All right. Shall we continue?
Okay, so the problem now is we're fighting among ourselves, and that's something that we're going to have to work on in our community, because everybody has a role, and everybody has some work to do, and we have a lot of work to do, you guys. I know we like to come in here and club hate and tear each other apart, but we're getting to a situation in our community. Everybody else is circling the wagons, the Asians, the Hispanics, and look at us. We gotta stop. We have work to do. Our communities are crumbling and falling apart. Our educational system is suffering. We have boys without fathers. We have girls without fathers. We whatever the case may be, we need to be busy. Get busy about creating safe spaces. Get busy about electing people who are going to represent us in the way that we need to be represented. We need to get busy about getting people off the couch and out of the house and voting. We need to get busy. You don't have to like me, but you can work next to me. We can work side by side, because if this thing continues with Donald Trump, because of what we're going through, that's how he won. Worried about dumb shit, about 1% of something, 0.00 of something that we don't know nothing about. We got to do better. We got to be civically involved. We got to be community involved, and we just got to do it for the sake of us. For the sake of us. If you hate yourself, just go jump off a bridge. Well, I'm sorry, I take that back. If you don't like yourself, just stay out the way. If you don't like the way you look, stay out the way.
Yeah,
if you don't like the color of your skin, stay out your way.
Go get these people off the bridge.
I'm just saying, I don't like saying things like that, because I'm not that type of person until I'm pushed. But other than that, I think we just need to concentrate, April, on trying to build unity in our, hey, that kind of rhymes, unity in our community.
There you go.
In the midterms, yep. Midterms, we got to get this Trump person out the way. And guess what? When he goes away, these people like Mike P. and Amari go away. They're only visible because he's visible. They only got a mouth because he's allowing them to get up and say the dumb shit that he says. They perish. All right? So come on. I'm going to get off my soapbox because I already broke my ankle. So let's just go ahead and continue talking. And hopefully we're going to find a way to build community.
You didn't break your ankle again, did you, Sister Wife?
Nah, girl, once is enough.
Don't scare me. Please don't break your ankle again, please.
Girl, I don't have, they have banned me from the ER.
I have a simple
Banned me
question.
from the ER.
I have a simple question. Since 1960, which party improved the minority position? Since 1960.
Democrats.
Yes.
So I just want to get up on the stage real quick and just say, hey, listen, I don't know how many times I have to say this again. I don't have any bad bones towards Riz. Riz can say whatever she wants to say.
You call me performative. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it.
And again, without the interruptions, again, outside of the trolling and back and forth. Outside of the going back and forth, whatever it is, I truly don't have any disrespect towards the system.
Well, good. So are you apologizing?
My main point.
Are you apologizing?
Can I land?
No, I'm asking a question though. Are you apologizing?
What am I supposed to apologize for?
For being disrespectful.
I didn't disrespect the system.
You called her performative. You called her performative.
Well,
you constantly was talking over her.
But that's what I did talk over her. That's what I'm trying to
say. You did. That's why it was like a lot of back and forth.
I mean, 2 wrongs I'm making right now. Now you're doing it. So
but you're the no. Listen, who raised you?
The creator of the house did not talk over.
Okay, so did mine. And my father always says, do not disrespect a woman. If you have
we're not gonna let you slide and be disrespectful.
No. You walk away. You walk away like a man. You have nothing. That takes nothing from you. That takes nothing from you.
Let her do a goddamn thing.
Nothing from you.
I mean, it's 2025.
No, I don't care if it's 2085.
But no one called him anything. He called me performative again. All I discussed was the fact that he did not do community. I was literally talking about the fact that because you know what? You called me performative, and because you interrupted me. You interrupted me.
I swear to God.
I gotta go to the kitchen.
You can't make this shit up.
Mike P, calm down for a second. Okay, you said you're sorry. Rez don't want to hear it. Okay?
He's saying he's sorry, and he's not.
Rez don't want to
This is how Trump got elected, right here.
Yes.
Exactly.
Clearly she is.
All right, so we're moving on. You heard April.
So I would love to.
No, we're not. Nothing in regards to Rez. We're moving on. So unless you have something else to talk about,
can we move on? I appreciate it, Jake.
Yeah.
All right, what up? Is it okay if I ask a question?
Yeah, go for
Sean.
it, Sean.
How you doing, Sean?
What's good with you?
Where you been?
I'm trying to connect myself. Everywhere and anywhere. Do y'all still y'all still have eggs in the basket when it comes to the midterms? Like y'all still like hoping for that? Y'all trust the midterms? Like still? I'll just ask.
I got my doubts. I'll just say that.
Wait till November 1st and everybody runs out of snaps.
They're gonna lose again. They're gonna lose again. The Democrats are gonna lose again.
Okay,
Mark my
words. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
You're gonna lose again.
Well, what are you winning, Mike? Tell us what you're winning. Can we hear about the winning? What are you winning? Because you don't act like a winner.
Mike, please.
What are you winning?
Democrat.
My God, shut the fuck up.
How much winning when 40 million people don't have SNAP benefits on Monday? It's so much winning.
Yeah. Like, I'll be glad when he's out of office so they can charge him with murder.
So much winning when all these people, when the 11,000 air traffic controllers don't get paid on Friday. It's so much winning when all these people still continue to not have a job in the federal government. It's so much winning when all these people don't have health care and are thrown off of health care in January. So much winning, but we're going to win because we're going to have a $250 million ballroom that doesn't make any damn sense because there's so much winning. Oh, and
they won't have any black people in it. They might be servers. They might be servers.
That part. And hold on. We're also winning because we just gave $40 billion to Argentina. While our country don't have no SNAP. Right. We don't have no SNAP benefits. And we don't even have the $6 billion to pay our troops.
Two people talking at the same time. Okay, Rez, I'm sorry to cut in, but Joe.
I'm cheerleading.
Well, I
was cheerleading.
I know, but we don't need cheerleading. We don't need no pom-poms. I wanted to kind of turn back to Sean and see what he thought about November 1st and what's going to happen.
I'm optimistic. I feel like, North Carolina and Florida, like the voting data, like that shit look irregular as fuck. So I don't have no confidence, like, at all for the midterms. I don't.
Did you vote, Sean?
That's fair, though. North Carolina, Florida, that's fair. That's very fair.
Yeah, Florida, North, and I don't.
Florida votes against its own interest all the time.
Y'all gonna let Sean finish. Joe, I like you, but don't.
They saying,
finish, please.
These election folks is saying that more people voted in some of them counties in Florida than there is people that's actually there. Like, that's real. Like, has anybody picked up that shit at all?
Oh,
yeah. Is there anything to that?
There's been people studying, statisticians, forgive my inability to say all the S's and D's together. They have seen patterns in the voting that are suspect. I'll say that. Even up here in Atlanta, so many people turned out. I'm not kidding. I vote all the time, every time, all the time. Mm-hmm. I have never had to stand in line and wait to vote. Okay, never. This time, I had to stand in line for an hour to vote.
I was trying to, yeah.
Florida is like the most financially corrupt. Florida has if you're doing mortgages in Florida, you're doing anything in Florida, it is the highest rate of corruption and mortgage fraud in the United States. So yeah, it's insane. Like, Florida is just kind of a corrupt state.
What's the mortgage fraud? What's happening? What do you mean?
Mortgage fraud is they're using other people's social security, they're lying about their income, they're submitting applications that lie about their credit preferences, their credit references.
How do you get a mortgage doing all that?
You don't. They get caught. They get caught all the time.
Okay, so that's identity theft. But what is the mortgage? What's the mortgage fraud part? Because how that many people buying a house without with fake ID?
Well, so it's easier to get so here's what happens a lot in Florida. It's easier, the underwriting requirements for a primary residence, like your home you're going to live in, are easier than a secondary or investment property. So a bunch of these people in Florida who already have a primary, they lie about buying this new house as a primary when it's actually going to be a rental. And then they fudge their taxes. I mean, you can Google it. The mortgage
are
fraud.
You a realtor or?
I do mortgage compliance.
You do what?
Mortgage compliance.
I think what the guy was talking about, I'm sorry, I didn't see who was speaking. He was talking about how Florida voting record in Miami-Dade County seemed to like change all of a sudden. It was like heavily blue. It just kept getting bluer and bluer and bluer. And then suddenly, they voted for Donald Trump, which we noticed some bullshit. Like that's not realistic, especially after like the last Democrat to run before Joe Biden was Barack Obama, and he was like plus some crazy amount, like plus 30 or something.
Yeah,
like it was insane. Like, and then suddenly it just flipped to Donald Trump in the last election. It didn't make any sense. Sorry.
I don't think the shadiness is going to end now if there's a Republican that's running.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Trump's not a Republican.
Can I say something quickly and I'll go back down? Just give me 1 minute.
They bought all the machines, and they bought machines too. Like they pulled the machine, like it's like new machines or some bullshit like that. Like it's nuts.
I'm gonna actually compile some information, and I'll send it to Lisa and to all of the mods. But what Royal just said, I live here. Like, I've been here for 20 plus years. I already knew what was happening. I talked about it the other day in a room, and there's evidence coming out every day, more and more every day to prove it's not a conspiracy theory. This was a bot election. But when that happened, what Royal just said with Miami-Dade County, if you know the population here, and people will point to the Hispanic population, but no, it's not. It's a lot more than that. When that event happened that he's speaking of right now, it's the only reason I popped up here. Anyone that has any doubts that there are issues, if you'll just do a tiny bit of research on Miami-Dade for it to turn red was, yeah. Red flag. That's all I'm gonna say. God bless everyone.
At first it was like the night of the election, then said like I was back home in North Carolina, and it just did not make. I was like, I just ignored it. I was all the down ballots, but then Trump. Vote blue all the way down, but then Trump. That was weird.
Wasn't there like a weird wobble in Nevada and Georgia too?
Yes.
It's a lot coming. Yeah. This is more regularly y'all know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's more weirder this time. Yeah, it's more weirder this time than it's ever been. Like ever. I was like, let me go into this room, the smart nigga, so I can make sure I'm not going crazy and I don't sound like
no, you're not going crazy at all. A lot of us think that, and a lot of us feel like we don't know if we can trust the elections coming up. There's too much going on with Elon Musk and his Starlink. Yeah.
Well, you remember they caught Trump calling Georgia, right? I need this many votes. You think that was just the one that was recorded? How many other states do you think he called like that? How many others?
This is Pierre. I think I'm a little concerned about the redistricting conversation, to be honest with you. We're seeing a little bit of that with Indiana. There's the governor just called, I think it was just yesterday, he just called a special session. I don't think there's for redistricting, basically, at least to discuss that. I'm not sure all the particulars, but one of the problems for Indiana is that there's a good and plus to it. The good part right now is that they don't think, supposedly there's a political article that suggests that a number of Republicans are saying that they don't think they have enough votes to do something. But my fear is that there's always been sort of this tension with downstate Indiana, which is very heavily Republican. And then my area, Gary, I think Michigan, I think Porter County is also
Louisiana.
For the northwestern part of the state is pretty much Democratic, and the redistricting could possibly take out the representative for here. And the impact of that would be there's an impact to the resources here within Indiana that the state would try to control.
Like over the years, there was the state trying to control the Gary school system. That was attention several years ago. A council member for Gary also talked about the Gary airport. The concern is that if it goes under state control, that takes out a revenue base for the city. And the city is still majority black. It still has that history of Hatcher going back to the day. So it's the redistricting that's going on. I'm a little fearful of it, only because I know that there can be long-term impact on communities in terms of not just their voting say, but also on maybe on the resources they
Their
have.
tax distribution, yes, absolutely. The tax revenue distribution will change.
Did you not see what they're doing to the state of Louisiana?
Democrats have been winning up and down the country. What is the election denying going on? Like,
there is one district representing Black Americans in the state of Louisiana.
Hold on, Miss Ramona. Elon Musk went up against a Supreme Court race, and Wisconsin got his ass whooped. Like, the election in 2024 was not rigged. Democrats are winning in various cities.
What was Elon running for?
He tried. Again, I'm assuming.
Again, what is he running for?
He wasn't running for anything.
He was supporting a judge that was running.
Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about what he said. I know that.
No, you didn't.
I did know that, fool. That's why I asked you.
He put millions of dollars into that race.
That's why I asked you. You said he lost.
Yeah, because he tried to buy the race.
Right.
What part you don't understand about that?
The part that you said.
Yeah, I just want to fight.
Okay, say what you need to say, nigga.
Stop cutting me off then. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
It's like at night, y'all just get weird.
No, you just dumb all day long and at night.
Okay, let me finish what I'm saying, man. This is
okay, well, then say what you need to say. I asked you what he was running for. Nothing. What's the answer? Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. So with that being said, there's nothing going on. The election's going to be fair and square. There's not going to be no, weird voting, irregular, whatever y'all are saying. Like, no one's going to fuck with the vote. Like,
we already know the vote.
So stop that. Don't even finish. I haven't stopped that again.
The whole goddamn stage thing again because you can't even listen for just a second. Clubhouse app. We already know that people had votes that weren't counted. They checked their votes to find out if they were counted, and they were not counted. And it was quite a few, more than 10, okay? Less than 75 million. People already know this. Statisticians, there was even a case in New York, upstate New York. Somebody tell me the city.
Rockingham. What is it? Rockingham? Something like that? Yep.
I'm trying to get to it right now, and I was actually going to bring it up.
So we have reason to question things going forward. We know that Republican governors across the country have been changing up voting issues. Trump trying to ban mail-in votes. Well, I don't know why you come up here trying to act like we're stupid and we don't know what the fuck is going on every time.
Hold up,
we were having a very good conversation.
We got Jay in the chat.
I don't give a damn.
Don't do that, Jay.
Jay done got in trouble. Oh no, we can't have that.
Don't threaten nobody in the chat. You need to go with all that shit.
Oh, I see what he said now. Yeah, don't be doing that.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Can I land?
myself.
Can I say?
One second.
Wait
a minute. I'm not threatening nobody in the chat. He's threatening me, saying he's gonna come to Atlanta and beat my ass. I gave him a fair warning that if he tries to touch me in the streets, when I'm with my wife and kids, he will get shot. Now, if he wants to box at Buckhead, we can do that. I told him that straight up. We can do that. If he wants to box at Buckhead, we can do that. But I told him, you're not trying to touch me in the streets of Atlanta. Yeah, I'm not threatening nobody. He came to me.
On Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa. Go ahead.
Okay, now this is getting out of hand right now. You guys understand? It is getting out of hand. You're not going to take, it's already a shit show. You're not going to destroy this platform. You're not going to do it. Now, I want, number one, mute your mic. Number one, I don't agree with anybody threatening anybody's family at all or threatening each other. Don't do that in here. I recommend you don't do it anywhere. Right? So, Jay, are you being threatened by whom? What happened to Jay? Okay, you guys stop playing.
You can just scroll up and read it in the chat. You can scroll up and read it in the chat. Mac clearly said in the chat. Mac clearly said in the chat, I will whoop your ass. I told him, yo, bro, if you want to box, we can do so at Buckhead. But in the streets, I'm usually with my family and my kids anywhere I go. If you try to touch me,
what you said.
If you try to touch me outside of that, you will get shot like the last three people did.
Jay.
Oh, Jay. 3 people.
Jay.
God.
Do not do that in my room, okay? I understand you're upset.
Hey, I just gave him a very clear warning, Lisa.
Hey, I get it. I get the warning, because trust me, I mean, I'm serious right now, you guys. Anybody threaten my family, I'm not going to sit up here and talk about what I'm going to do as far as like that. But there are people who are hired to do that for a living. So stop it. It's not appropriate. And don't do it in here. Take it to the back. Say whatever you want to say in the back. Just do not say it in the 420. And I don't care what nobody in here think. You're putting me in harm's way as well. And I know you don't give a fuck, but I give a fuck. You're not going to do that.
Miss
Lisa,
Lisa,
I had a
Matt
good
didn't
room
threaten
going.
his family.
I had a
Did
room going, and then we do this. I'm so tired.
Scroll up and read it. Like quietly said, in the streets, I am with my family. If you try to touch me outside the bucket, you will get shot. This exact word. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You are a mark-ass bitch. I will come touch you. I told him straight up, if you touch me...
Are you trying to get me to boom my own room?
It's very simple.
Okay, so stop. Tell them in the back channel.
It's very simple, Ramona. You can scroll up and read it too.
Did he threaten your family? No. You brought your
My exact words are, if you try to touch me outside of Buckhead, I am...
God damn, we got it.
Don't say it no more, Ray. I asked you like 4 times. Don't say anything about causing harm. I don't know what's going on here.
Lisa, can I just confirm?
Back to the topic for Omari. Listen, so I'm going to give you an example because they brought it up, right? In Rockland County, New York, right? There was this skepticism, and then it's actually being litigated. So what's going on is this particular area, which votes Democrat, like always, right, suddenly voted the other way for Donald Trump in New York, right? But here's the crazy thing about it. They voted for Democrats down the line in the rest of the election. In the same election. Right? And the same thing happened in North Carolina, and they're like, well, this doesn't fit any natural voting pattern that people would do. Like, it's just... It doesn't make any sense, okay, for you to say, oh, you know, and I'm not talking about like if it was like 4 or like even, let's say we're going to give him like 25% of the voters. If you have 99% of the voters with this type of behavior in one precinct or county, we know that makes absolutely no sense. So we could just go with that, and you can understand why the skepticism.
I mean, I would hope that what you're saying, people will take it to whoever kind of courts.
They are taking courts,
and then the courts would then have to go take a look at the voting machines, and then they would have to make that determination. But saying that it's something I heard back in 2020, it was wrong. It wasn't. There was. But there's 2020, I didn't say you. And I would say people in 2020, even if they did find issues, it wasn't enough to overturn the election, right? So what we're hearing
But your party whined about it for 4 years, though.
But we're talking about today. We're
Okay, but then you keep going back though.
Why do you cut me off every
Because
time
you
I
keep
say
going
something?
back because you
have
the
a
one
green bean, but you
flip-flopping.
just rude.
When you brought up Wisconsin, that was in the past too.
Yeah,
That was in the past
the most
too.
rudest mod I ever seen.
You know what? And you can kiss my black ass now.
You know what? This is way too late. I don't know what is going on. If it's going to be impossible for us to have a decent room tonight, let's just all go to bed. Call it a quits. Because this is not productive. I needed to have a room open so we can talk about things that we're going to do, how we're going to progress, all the news that are going on. And this is just the insistence on just bringing my room down in the gutter. I don't like it. So if you can't control yourself, you guys, it's not fair. If you want to have those kind of exchanges, do it off of the 420 platform. That's all I'm asking. You can do whatever you guys want to do off of this platform.
I'm Emily, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good night.
Hello?
Yo.
So if it's not cussing and hollering and screaming, that's what you guys about? Then it gets quiet?
My bad. If it looked like this weird in 2020, I wouldn't even say nothing. Like if this shit was like normal, like if this went like if they had this evidence in 2020, I wouldn't be saying nothing. I'd be like, all right, bet. But this shit only happened last year. Like only. Every time the people that's like collecting the data and all this shit show this to people that's been in the game for a long time, show them charts, they all have the same fucking spooky ass reaction. It's nuts. I don't just making sure I wasn't going nuts because look, I ain't got it all. But I was like, yeah, I just wanted to see where y'all was at.
There's several people and companies doing like analysis on this, and you got people who specialize in hacking and things like that, and they're like their models are pulling up a lot of weird shit. I think I've seen countless of videos of people talking about this. I've read a few articles of people talking about this, and they're just like, nah, man, this is all.
On forensic levels, actually. Pierre, I heard you speaking earlier. You're from Indiana?
Yeah, he is. But he's
yeah, I sent him a message. I'm from Indiana also. Lisa, I just want to say this before I drop myself again. Sorry. What you were talking about resolution and calls to action, and when you have that, will you please make sure that I know? And I want to be here.
I appreciate you.
We talked about it the other night. I so appreciate you. I mean, if you had a call of action in this room every day, it could be to call, a representative to whatever, if folks just gave $5, imagine how quickly that could add up, and we could find a youth center to send books to that are being taken out of the schools, and then now we have, children that are going to be hungry and elderly that are going to be hungry. I have the hearts, we all have, I know, but we just have such big hearts for them. And, now we have, there's so many things that we can be doing. And you create.
Besides fighting and arguing, yeah.
Exactly. Right. And so when those rooms, and trust me, with all due respect, I'm not, but maybe on those nights, we don't bring up the people that we know are going to entice an argument so we can have conversation and actually
because they're not about trying to get anything done.
No, you're right. Not at all. So on those nights they just don't get. I understand, the off thing, I get it, but on those nights they don't have a room on the stage, and I look forward to those nights, and I will be I'm sincerely I'm trying to get Benjamin. He's a friend of mine. I can't get him to touch anything, but I'm doing my best because I would just love to bring him on and have him talk as well. But any and everything, and I mean this, that I can do to be a part of that, please let me know. I will do it. 100%.
I appreciate you, and I'll put you down on the list because this is going to stop. We're not going to we got so much work to do. We're so far behind. I was listening to what TC was talking about earlier today, and he was doing it not in good faith, but he was talking about how our community is last in just about every category. So I went and started researching and found out that what he was saying was correct. Yes, it did hurt, but it was accurate. And what I don't like is the mere fact that instead of us trying to change that, change those numbers, change those perceptions, get our community correct. Like all this arguing, we put this kind of energy and working together and getting something done and create change, we'd be so far ahead. But this is so depressing to me right now. I mean, I'm literally sitting here going, what is the purpose? Nobody wants to be around anybody with any sense. Nobody wants to be around this kind of cussing and acting and you talking about performative. My thing is there's a lot of work to be done. And if I guess people come to Clubhouse for this. This is the platform for this. So maybe I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong space.
You can't leave. I'm
serious because this
can't
go on.
It can't. But can I tell you something? It may take me 2 minutes. I'll try to keep it as brief as possible. It's a memory of Michelle Obama when I worked the campaign. It's the only time I was in her presence. I didn't actually meet her, but I did have the opportunity to meet then Senator Obama several times. But when Rez was talking about Michelle Obama, and I'm saying this for a reason, and it's the ending of it. An event had gone terribly wrong. It was in a park, and there was a stage set, and someone from the from management was a part of it, but they didn't show up, and there's college kids trying to organize it or what have you. And I got a call that I needed to go there, and so because I was a volunteer in all areas, so I show up, and everyone's just falling apart because everything is falling apart, right? Michelle, and there's a reason why I'm saying this. Please.
You're okay, sis. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. I just feel like I don't want to take up too much space in the room.
No, please. I'd rather hear this than come on. Be serious now.
So I'll never forget this, and it's made such. This was back in 2003. I'm sorry, 2008. Yeah. So here we are. So she's walking up, and of course she has the bodyguards around her, what have you. And she walks up to the stage. She knows that everything is a cluster, and the energy about her and around her. I always wondered what it would be. I don't consider this an exaggeration at all. I always wondered, because I love all things Egyptian, and I always wondered what it would be like to be in the presence of like Cleopatra or something, And when she came to the stage, it was just, her energy was just it was like complete, it was like a calm, have you ever looked at a lake and it's just completely calm? And it's just so peaceful. So in the middle of all this chaos and turbulence, that's the energy she brought. And when they started apologizing, some of them crying, we're sorry, this is going wrong, she put her hand up. She didn't say a word. She put her hand up. And she said, all I want right now is resolve. I don't want to know what's wrong. We can discuss that later. All I want to know right now is how we get what needs to be done. And I want to focus on that completely right now. And then everybody on the stage calmed down. You could feel everyone's energy shift. And guess what? It was one of the most successful campaign things that happened in our city. It was amazing. So that's the power. This may sound, Lisa, that's the power you have with the community you have. Put that hand up. Say, no, this is what we're going to do. Resolve. Anyone that's not for resolve, sit down. I love you.
Oh, thank you for coming up and really just setting the tone and resetting the room. I really appreciate that. Because as I said, every once in a while, people like a spirited debate back and forth, but that's not what was going on here. And basically, we got to just do better. it just don't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of people who have hate for you, for us, and then for us to behave like this against each other and in circles where we consider ourselves to be trying to be formative and trying to be mentors and bring positive information. It's just really, really so. Just thanks for resetting the room, you guys. Thank you for that. I can't wait until we can get together and have a more informative room. Like in the morning, Dr. Carr, please, you guys, you don't ever have to come to the 420 evening thing, because I'm gonna have to really start having to set the pace and set the stage. But in the morning, if you don't mind, we are going to play Dr. Carr and Lamont King from 1 to 6, Sirius XM. They're on in the morning. I believe the thing actually starts, if you're on the East Coast, it's going to be 6:30 in the morning or 7. And then if you're on the West Coast, I believe it's 4. And it's totally worth setting your alarm if you don't already have Sirius XM. You can listen to it at your own. But we're talking about, you listen to these guys, these men, these black men talk about leadership and affecting change, and also giving civic lessons at the same time in a place where they put it where the goats can get it, where we can all understand and actually enjoy it. It's motivating, it's encouraging, it's what we need to be fed every day, to get out in these streets and be able to tackle all the shit that's coming at us, because I don't really understand. The black people seem to be the most hated group of people. Every time something comes up, it's, oh, we don't like the blacks. And it's coming from everywhere. And you would think, with that in mind, that we would be more introspective and start coming together, whatever levels we are in our walk, in our journey, that we would be coming together and trying to make sure that we are trying to help ourselves, help our communities. We don't have to have lunch or dine or live together, but what we do have to do is work as a collective to be able to lift ourselves up. You know what I mean? It's horrible when I heard that, and when TC said it once again, I'm going to repeat it. I don't know what point he was trying to make, but it definitely wasn't anything to affect change. But he was trying to let us know. I forgot the context of it as well, because I started looking it up. And in every category, we have an issue in our community of being at the top of being last. Mute your mic. I don't know who got the phone in their pocket, but mute your mic. So if you guys don't mind joining us in the morning, it's a small room. I just opened it up. It's basically, who's that, Scotty Boo?
Yeah, that was Scotty. And Georgia asked Lisa in the chat if you record that room, because it's 3 in the morning for her.
I do, and that's the only one. Thank you, Georgia. Those are going to be the only replays that are going to be on from now on. You are not going to regret it. So I'm trying to think what time I'm actually up, because I usually was commuting. So it's about 4:30, 5 o'clock on the West Coast, and that would make it like 7. Yeah. Okay, so if you come, Georgia, about that time, you'll still get us, but try to come at the beginning of it. And it's really, really positive, soul lifting, a great way to start your day with some positiveness. All right.
What is this name called?
The name of the actual Sirius XM station.
Whatever it is.
Oh, the house. No, Scotty, it's coming. I'm just going to do the live version of Dr. Carr, Dr. Greg Carr. He's an educator at Howard University. You guys can look him up. He also has a civics podcast on the weekend. Him and I can't think of the other lady, but I'm telling you, Scotty, you've been in there a couple of times, but you don't stay long enough so you can get the gist of it. It's very uplifting. It's very educational in a way he serves it so palatable that it's just, it's enjoyable just to be fed, right? And it's all positive, it's all informative, it all has to do with what's going on today. We're not going back to 1863. He knows how to reference when he needs to reference. And like I said, he's a professor at Howard University. I don't know too much about Lamont's bio, but just give it a whirl. We're only going to be in there for like 30, 40 minutes because we don't want to step on politically correct time zone. So you guys, if you know, tell me when I'm going over my time because usually I'm doing something else in a few hours. And this for us, Scotty, it's going to be like I think 7 for us. I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna put a pre. Yeah, I'm gonna put a little thing. You know how you do the schedule, so it is gonna show up all the people who are part of the house. You're gonna get notified. All right. So.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
fine.
Scotty.
I was just gonna make.
How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm fine. What's going on in your world?
Well, no, I was just thinking. You know, you have the Epstein ballroom being built, and I thought what a nice ring it has.
Ballroom.
What a nice ring it has, and I think if everybody just called it the Epstein ballroom, which does have a nice ring, I think we could get some traction on that. So
I think that's a good
my
idea.
recommendation for tonight.
Epstein, and you know something's actually happening with that, you guys. I heard, didn't they swear in? No, the replacement, the young lady who won the seat that her father had, and that's what they're waiting. No, where's it? Okay, let me Google. Something's not right. I saw something about that late.
Yes, they are still waiting for her seat. I mean, for him to swear her in.
Okay, let me Google here. Okay.
Hey, Lisa, I wanted I wanted to mention what you were talking about with the other gentleman who spoke about the dilemmas that Black people have in this country. And I think one of the things that happens is, you know, everybody will see the color red, right? But then, you know, everybody has different reasons of why it got there. And then there's always the real reason of how the red got there. But, and even though we have the evidence of how the red got there, people want to see the other things or pretend to see the other things and want to stick to that narrative. And so, I think that's one of the problems. That's where all of the argument starts, the disagreements, the fighting starts. We have the evidence of why Black people are in the positions, you know, just like you said, might be last in a lot of these things. But if we can't get past the fact of why they're there, even with all of the evidence, I mean, what are you supposed to do? It's hard to solve something if you don't go to the reason why it got there in the first place. So.
Agree. And I agree with that. So when we start talking about how we're last and this, that, and the third, we also got to understand the history behind it. But then we also got to move forward. If you guys don't know the history, that's what our Saturday.
So, Lisa, what things are you talking about in particular? Can you just name one or two? Not everything, but last in what? Like what?
Less in education, less in oh God, let me. It's education,
economics,
healthcare, economics. It was a whole list.
Okay,
I was shocked.
I see what you mean. Okay.
But I think some of those, I want to kind of give a little pushback, right? Because I think some of those things don't have a lot of context to them when he puts that out there, right? Because when it comes to, for instance, education, Black women, for instance, we are ahead of the game, right? So when we look at, for instance, Black women, we are actually progressing further when it comes to secondary education, and we are ahead of Black men, and we are ahead of white women. For instance, currently the data shows that we actually are further ahead than we used to be. So sometimes when we make those generic statements, I get it, but we have to do the deeper dives into those conversations when we're looking ahead. Does that make sense what I'm saying, Lisa?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I would venture to go even further than that, Rez, to say that we didn't start. I mean, it's just like running a race, and you are, 5 paces behind when the bell rings. We were already behind, and so we didn't start. We didn't start at the same point. And I would go further to say that is why they're trying to turn back everything. Is because we were pushing ahead, attaining things that they didn't think we could or should have. And that's why they are trying to turn back the clock and go back to the way things were.
No,
because of our progress.
I 100% agree.
I'm just saying we might be behind, but like I'm agreeing with you, Rez, that it's how you look at each of those categories. And while we may be behind, we really are, progressing, which is why they're trying to take things away, particularly from Black women.
I 100% agree. And I think that was kind of the misnomer I was going with, as far as while we are behind from where we started, I think we're further ahead than where we were. And they're trying to strip those things ahead. So I 100% agree with you, Ms. Deborah. I wanted to go ahead and hear your perspective, Mr. Royal.
Yeah, I was trying to say that while Black women are ahead in getting education, advanced degrees and things like that, the other part of it is the pay aspect of it. The pay aspect is Black women advanced degree is still not getting the pay rate that matches degree, right? Unlike others who have less degrees. And so that contributes to us still being behind in just another facet of it. So you can attach ahead education, slow down in, I should say, less in pay, even though, right? And then that trickles down to the rest of the population. It's one of those weird things that always comes into play, which goes back to us being, quote, last in everything.
But the problem with the word "last," right, is a very hard word. Right. And that's right. And that's where I'm going with it, is that when you talk about a person like TC, when he uses the word "last," he comes from a very absolute word. So when he uses the word "last," it's an absolute word. So he's coming from a place of, we are absolutely last, and it's not true. Does that make sense? So he's not coming from a place of real data where you, me, Lisa, Patty, Deborah, we're coming from data. We're going to come from facts, and we're going to go. We started 450 years ago. We're going to go. We jumped from 1965. Where did we go from 1965 to 1975? Where did we go from 1985? How did we progress to 1995? What does it look like today in 2025? And then we're going to look at all these data points and start seeing where we've progressed and how are we getting there. And then what is the current administration doing to roll that back, and then see how it's becoming problematic. And that's the thing. So to me, there's not an absolute last. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense to me, and I can try to find ways to speak on this, without saying that word. I don't even like that word, to be honest with you, because conceptually I can come up with much better words to describe the concept. I can say something really off the cuff, like if you were to turn back the hands of time to millions of years ago, right? If you look at the planet Earth, what you would see, you wouldn't even recognize the planet Earth, right? But then when you move forward, you see where we we come from and why the earth looks the way it does as you move forward, right? But without that concept, right, of looking back in time, right, and look how species were, how the continents were, plants were, right? Without that foundation, right, you won't understand why and how we got here, okay? And that's the same thing when it comes to the social aspect of where Black people are right now. People are not looking at the past like at all. They just ignoring that shit, right? And they just focus on the numbers that they see today, right? And they say, this is how it always was, or I don't even recognize the past. I just recognize today. And if you're not with it today, then it's all your fault. That's how their mind works. I hear it every time I come in these rooms.
I get it. But when you say an absolute last, the problem becomes then you erase the progress that's been made. And when you start to get into last, then you are taking away the fact that progress has been made. And that's how people are able to strip away the progress. And now we're back at square one. And now all the rights that we've worked so hard for are being taken. Because now people feel like we don't have a right to affirmative action. Because guess what? Now the playing field is leveled. And people like TC say, well, the playing field is leveled. There's no reason for affirmative action because there's no racism. You see what I'm saying? So now this is their new argument. There's no reason for DEI because everything's merit-based. And this is the shit that Trump was saying today. We made this country merit-based, so now everything is good. But how do you measure that? Because we don't know what's in the back of someone's mind if they're really basing it on merit. Do we really know that when the protections are gone?
Cabinet that it's not based on merit.
Correct. Right.
His cabinet is proof of that.
100%. Because
so for TC or any other particularly Black person, let alone white people, to buy into that is crazy. But especially for Black people. When his whole cabinet, none of his cabinet is qualified.
100%. But again, when you strip away the protections and you say that we are last, right? You are now telling everybody, well, we started to level the playing field. You now have created this false sense of security, and you tell everybody, we leveled the playing field, so now everybody got a shot at it. And it's a bullshit sense of security. And this is what they're doing. And now they're trying to get into this coonery of, well, now everybody got a shot at it. And it's not true. Everybody don't got a shot at it.
That is exactly what should be thrown back up in TC's face.
Exactly.
That specific thing, what you're saying, and then the example is, here's why we know that it's not merit-based. Look at his cabinet. And let him try to defend that, which he will.
But you know he is this devil. But you know what he's gonna say? Well, Pete Hegseth served. And here's how they get away with it. Because they get the bare minimum of people who barely met the bare minimum requirements. So because they met the bare minimum requirements, they justify it.
Right.
So because he's a bare minimum person, they barely met the requirements. So J.D. Vance has a degree from Princeton, so it makes him okay. Because Hegseth served in the National Guard as a low-level ass major who barely led a platoon of less than 50 people, he gets to now serve as the Secretary of Defense with a department of leading 6 million people. Right.
Right. Now turn around in the same breath, he'll turn around and tell you why Kamala isn't qualified to have been president, even though she served in every branch of government.
That part.
California. And she's not Black.
That part. And then they're stripping her Blackness away from her. And then they get to tell you who's not black, right? So I've been told the same thing because I'm West Indian, right? I'm not black. So now you're going to strip my blackness from me. Because I come from the West Indies, you gonna tell me on my birth certificate it tell me I'm black, but you gonna tell me, oh, because I'm West Indian, I'm not black. What?
Right.
What you talking about? I've been black my whole life. My mother will tell you, we black. What you talking about? Oh no, you Caribbean black. What does that? When did that become a thing?
Y'all have
So
to
now
realize
that's a
that
thing?
TC is such a hypocrite. I'm not an advocate of telling anyone's business, but he's mentioned this several times when he was on the other side. He actually got a grant from the Biden administration for being part of a marginalized group. So don't let TC come up in here and gaslight y'all. He's taking on a completely different persona because he's taking on a completely different political ideology. So there's that.
And I don't even remember the context of the conversation. I was just, I know that, because there's so much going on every time they're in the room. And I don't know why that people can't control themselves when they're in the room. And he was saying something, he goes, and that's why the black community is last in just about in every point of society. And I said, what? So I just started Googling stuff. And I was like, well, okay, I didn't Google every single point, but the first three I Googled, and it was, well, per the computer. Who knows where these figures are coming from? I didn't get a chance to take it that extra step because the first thing you pull up on Google, you shouldn't stop there. You should continue to go on and reference the reference and just keep it going. But I didn't have a chance to do it. So, but I would like, us, as I said, you guys moving forward, the midterms are coming. Y'all just heard the president say some of the most crazy stuff, military on the streets, talking about now he's glad that the military is not politically correct. Just the stuff he's been saying lately is outlandish, and we're normalizing it. We're like not even blinking anymore. He doesn't want to they don't want to even bail out for food. I am so disgusted right now about that. I just don't know what to do. You don't want to give the emergency fund so people can eat? Are you guys absorbing this?
Right, Lisa? He's the first president. When I read that stat, he's the first president to withhold SNAP benefits during a government shutdown.
That's what I'm saying.
Graceful.
And Lisa, that's just crazy. And I'll just say this, y'all, because I've been listening. Great conversation as always. You holding space and giving like your learned expertise and knowledge helps. When I know I need to do my rooms, but Lord, I'm just tired. I took a break, but I'm gonna get back to doing it. We each lend our experience.
Yeah, we
absolutely. But don't TC gaslight you, because if you were truly concerned about the condition of the black community as a whole, as a demographic in this country, Republicans would be the least of what you would support. Because how much, if he said that we're at the bottom, why would you support someone that's going to do immeasurable financial harm to these black families that are dependent on SNAP benefits? And honestly, it's not even dependent. There are soldiers, there are individuals that work for the government that deserve their paycheck. And we know that a lot of families can't, that 60% of American families, period, don't even have $400 in the bank. Just $400 for an emergency. So why would he support a party that is basically going to make these people have to go get a payday loan, which is predatory, probably pay that 29.99% APR that he was so proud of? I'm sorry, I gotta be petty. That's why he don't think it's a problem, because he paying predatory loan rates himself.
37%.
Exactly. That is not okay, and that's going to be harmful. And that now those people are going to be stuck in the cycle of having to pay that down just because we have a petulant president who doesn't give a shit about the people who put him in office, much less members of the Democratic Party who are in opposition to him.
But it's not just TC. It's not just TC reform. It's these black mega men like him Omari, Mike, this whole crew of them, Anthony, all of these black men who do not understand the harm that they are inflicting and impacting onto the black community as a whole because of their ideology and behavior. Because at the end of the day, here's what's going to happen. Right? As they carry on with this behavior and this ideology, they're going to be the ones that are left behind. Because guess what? The first set of black people that did this crap, Trump left them behind the first time. And guess what? The second set of black people, he left behind too, because he didn't put none of them in his cabinet the second time. And guess what? He ain't backing none of them. He don't give a damn about none of them. He's left them behind too. They ain't nowhere to be found. He don't give a damn about Tim Scott. He don't give a damn about Byron McDonald, whatever the hell his name is, the one that's running for governor of Florida. He don't care about none of them. And in 3 more years, they gonna be dust in the wind. And when they're stuck, left holding the bag, and they run into financial problems, and they run into legal problems, Trump ain't gonna bail their asses out either. He don't give a shit. And then they're going to come crying to the black community, oh my God, can the black people help me out? And then what? I'm going
The thing is, watch how they do it. Hey, black people, groupthink. Y'all vote the same exact way. That party hasn't done anything for you. The thing that people love to throw around is that party didn't do anything for you. And if you look at the party, right, and what the party is made up of, whether you vote for that party or register to that party or not, you do realize that party has a very diverse group of people in it, right? So it's not that party doesn't do anything. No, you're missing the fact that party is made up of people that look like us. Like, how do you miss that part? Like, really, how do you miss that part? Not only that, but they're trying to set forth policies, whether it's in part or in whole, that actually represents your needs, your wants. So it's not about groupthink. It's more of we put them there because they're trying to work for us, because we told them to. Like, what's going on? Like, how do you lose that fact? A party doesn't exist without the voters who actually put them there. That doesn't make any sense. So they try to detach all of that, right, and then call it groupthink. That's why it never makes any sense. And I just don't get why they can't actually see that. It's not groupthink. We put the people that represents us in the Congress in the first place. I'm not going to say it's 100%, but when I voted for an individual that looks like me, right, that's not that's not just some random person in that party. But hey, it just goes over their head, and they're gonna keep saying, "I'm in groupthink."
The monolith talking point was always like a tactic. I never understood how we got the guilt tripped into having conversations with people who use that tactic. Y'all vote like a monolith. Yeah, nigga, we do. Because we know what's bad for us. We have a whole history showing us who is for us and who is with us. I wish that we never entertained them type of conversations in the past.
Yeah, I'm coming at it from a PR marketing perspective, and the things that we should be focusing on, these aren't the only things, but there's a couple things. We should consistently call the ballroom the Epstein Ballroom from here to eternity. It will always be the Epstein Ballroom. That's one.
It is the Epstein Ballroom. It is.
Yep. Part 2 is that we should use the phrase Republican war on Christmas. So they've been using the war on Christmas, that Democrats trying to eliminate Christmas, which has never been true, but it's another Republicans do have a war on Christmas because of the tariffs, because of all the job cuts, the fact that it's not going to be a good Christmas for kids who want toys and their bullshit, and it's not going to be a good Christmas for the stores and the corporations who actually need people to buy because people are going to be tightening their belts. So this is yet another war, the Republican war on Christmas. And that should be framed as well as the Republican shutdown. And we have to be very strict in doing this and saying it consistently. Thank you.
And the irony is, who the hell has a war on Christmas?
I like it,
I've seen like every type of religious person of different religions in this country, like literally just celebrate Christmas as it is, even though it doesn't relate to their religion. I'm so confused by that shit.
Hey, something off topic a little bit. I don't know if Patty still up or Rez, you can answer, or whoever, if anyone has information. Is it true, or I was reading some articles that that mercenaries were caught in Venezuela that are tied to the CIA, trying to do a false flag. Well, I just read it on Reuters. I can post it.
I heard something about they're trying to put some ground troops in Venezuela.
Well, they got caught. So supposedly Venezuelan troops caught some mercenaries trying to go
yeah, I heard about
trying to blow up an American ship to make it seem like Venezuela did it.
Yeah, I heard some. Yeah, I don't know all I don't know all of it. The entire story hasn't come out, but I just heard the snippet on it. It's just crazy. Like I said, they're putting a lot of troops into Venezuela and the Caribbean. I don't know. America, yeah, the military. This whole fascination with Venezuela is crazy. That is one of the reasons why Admiral Halsey stepped down. And if y'all don't think this is about oil, y'all would be nuts. But I'm gonna go on mute.
Well, and that blew up like a boat, with some people on it.
Let Venezuela remain.
Play it, Lisa.
I'm looking at the story. Hold on.
And didn't they murder 14 more people today or yesterday?
If they're not trying to do the Gulf War again, as if those of us that can read between the lines, and thank goodness, that's the only thing I thank Trump for. He can't keep his mouth shut for shit. He's eventually going to say something that's going to reveal the truth. But
they will.
Okay, so what I can't add to the conversation right now, they're talking about, hold on for a second. Okay, so they're sending the Ford over there. Why do we keep telling people where our stuff is? I didn't know it was the largest aircraft carrier in the world, but it's on its way over there. And then there is the U.S. has posted a $50 million reward on, what is the president's name? I can't read it.
Madeira?
Yeah. $50 million, the United States of America.
And nothing is classified. They just declassify every damn thing. How many times? Let me tell you something. Every boat they blew up, they declassified everything. I mean, in 2.2 seconds. If y'all don't realize that this is crazy, this is not normal. Do y'all not realize that?
Let me see if I can rewind it real. Oh, dang it! You're gonna lose it. Hold on for a second.
They said 50,000 on what now? On what?
$50 million reward on the president of Venezuela. Okay, I think I got it.
Wait, what?
Hold on, baby. Let me just see if I can try to play it before when you're trying to rewind the goddamn TV. Hold on for a second.
It's all about the oil.
Okay, here we go. I think I got it. Hold on. Is it gonna play? Are you gonna play or no? Oh wait, it's a little bit of this Jamaica thing, but I think I got it. Just hold on. Here we go.
Slowly, that this island's now about to go through a second sunset while dealing with the impacts of this storm.
Sorry, I rewinded too far. I can't fast forward, but hold on.
Trees, flooded roads, down power lines. It's likely going to be until tomorrow.
Well, Lisa, let me interject that Venezuela
has the largest oil reserves globally.
Yeah,
even more than Saudi Arabia, Iran, and Canada.
Here it comes.
In the waters off South America. These are the latest strikes on 4 boats. It's the deadliest hit since the operation began 8 weeks ago. And it's the first time multiple strikes were announced in a single day as the pace of the attacks intensifies. CBS's Charlie Daggett has the tips.
New Defense Department video shows 2 boats side by side being taken out by 1 shot, followed by 2 more strikes on 2 other speedboats. One of them appeared to be hauling unidentified packages. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said 14 were killed, and the Mexican Navy is now searching for a lone survivor. It's the first time 3 strikes were conducted in one day, this time in the Eastern Pacific. But Venezuela remains squarely in the president's crosshairs. Addressing U.S. troops in Japan, Trump warned that strikes against speedboats could move to targets on land.
We're knocking them out one by one, and very importantly, we've almost stopped completely the drugs coming in by sea, and that will stop the drugs coming in by land.
The president has ordered the largest aircraft carrier in the world, the USS Gerald R. Ford, and its strike group of destroyers to the Caribbean from the Mediterranean. And the U.S. has put out a $50 million reward for the arrest of Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro, who has been indicted for drug trafficking. A total of 57 alleged drug smugglers have now been killed in the U.S. strikes. And Senator Lindsey Graham told Face the Nation's Margaret Brennan, the president has the power to act.
We're not going to sit on the sidelines and watch boats full of drugs come to our country. We're going to blow them up and kill the people that want to poison America. And we're now going to expand operations, I think, to the land.
Deploying the USS Gerald R. Ford to the waters off Venezuela is the biggest escalation yet, bringing 4,500 sailors, dozens of fighter jets, and other destroyers, all adding to roughly 10,000 troops already in the region. Charlie Daggett.
Okay, there we go.
And I want y'all to think how far away Venezuela is from the Americas.
Florida.
Because no. Listen, I want y'all to hear me. I am from Trinidad. Trinidad is literally 100 kilometers away from Venezuela. I want y'all to understand it is at the tip of literally at the tip of South America. You could literally see Venezuela out the backyard of Trinidad and Tobago. It is in the Caribbean Sea. So it ain't nowhere near America. Y'all gotta stop with the bullshit. It is an 8-hour friggin' flight from Miami. Stop. Y'all gotta understand geography. For you to smuggle drugs in a speedboat, it's fucking possible. You cannot do it. You cannot get in a speedboat and go Venezuela to Miami in a speedboat. You just can't. You people are weird. You don't know what you're talking about. This is not possible. It's just not. You don't have enough gas. You don't have enough ways to do that. You don't know what you're talking about. The landmass doesn't make fucking sense.
Yeah, and they would have to refill like 20, 30 times.
Thank you. What the fuck are y'all talking about? It takes a flight. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, help me, Lord Jesus Christ. It takes a flight 8 hours to fly to Trinidad. Just to get to you, literally from Miami to Trinidad is literally 6 hours. If you were going to Venezuela, it's an additional 2, so that's 8 hours. Do y'all know what y'all are talking about?
And Rez, this is kind of why I brought up what I was asking earlier, and I posted the article.
Right.
Because, this just, I have no doubt in my mind that this is probably something that happened.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to create a false flag so that they can kick in. Because, they'll get everyone's approval if an American warship gets somehow blown up. And, unfortunately, soldiers get killed.
It's an excuse.
Yeah, that's what they. Yeah, and it's sad that our government would go. I hate to accuse them, but we know these tactics have been used before.
Because if you dock an American warship in the middle of the Caribbean, you start a fight, then you pretend like you have a reason, because what you do is you try to create a situation where it's a possibility a warship could have been attacked, which is not the case. I see the ploy all the way through. I'm not stupid on how this is working. Trump's not smart enough. This ain't even like War 101. Like, this motherfucker don't even know how fucking ops work. This shit ain't even fucking, like, he's not even, he don't even, they didn't go to Army War College, they didn't go to War College, they don't even understand how to do, how to do plans of attack, so they don't even understand how the fuck to do the shit. They don't even know,
Red, didn't a general and a colonel quit over this?
Yes, Admiral Halsey. I told y'all this. I told y'all this 2 weeks ago. He resigned because of this, because he knew that this was going to break maritime law. Remember, we talked about this, and remember that motherfucker TC tried to tell me that was not the case, and April fucking made him look like an idiot, and he tried to tell me that I was stupid and I was dumb, and he started calling me all kinds of fucking this. And I also told y'all that this would break international law, because again, if the war is not declared, because Congress has not declared any war, there's no reason to do this. So what he's doing is he's trying to set up a situation where what he does is he does this under the guise of coming in and pretending that you're trying to protect the waters by saying that there is a possible, they're suspecting that drugs are being ran without having any probable cause.
And I think, do you think Trump is avoiding doing a declaration of war because he doesn't want to face his people that he's not the president that would start a war and all that? Do you think that's his reasoning for this? Yeah.
He doesn't have the votes for a declaration of war, because he has to have more. Right now, he don't even have a government open.
I don't even think he's even played one round of Risk on a tabletop game, much less knows what the fuck he's doing.
That part.
Pull this shit off like he's Slick Willie or some shit.
Yeah, he don't even have the votes to open the fucking government. So how the fuck he gonna declare war?
Well, it looks like they declared Maduro a terrorist, which is crazy to me.
Well, he could do that he could do it under the FBI, because he could do it under the guise of under the FBI. What he could do is say, because what they have done is they've said that they had probable cause to say that the drugs were being ran without any actual but what they did was they used they used the footage, the drone footage, and declassified it. So what they presented to the public, they classified it so they could pretend to the public like, oh, we just want to show you the footage, like, yeah, you see they're running drugs, and they're getting it in the court of public opinion. But the reality is that's not the case.
So apparently, and I love BBC articles, right? Because
they always tell the truth.
I was in London when Trump was in office, and hearing how they present Donald Trump overseas, because they just reported, like, this is the president. So, like, reading his tweets and stuff, it was just, I remember having an incredible sense of embarrassment and shame. And this was his first administration. So I can't imagine the second. This article is from August. So apparently, during his first administration, he started this shit with him. It says, U.S. President Donald Trump is a longtime critic of Maduro, who returned to office in January following an election marred by vote rigging allegations. The results were widely rejected by the international community. Well, they're talking about... I don't know if they're talking about Trump or Maduro here. So they said during the first administration, which I didn't know, that the U.S. government charged him and other high-ranking Venezuelan officials with a range of offenses, including narco-terrorism, corruption, and drug trafficking. They claim he worked with the Colombian rebel group FARC to use cocaine as a weapon to flood the U.S. I didn't remember hearing about this, his first administration. Does anybody else?
No, but what he did was he pretended like he was like not Team Maduro because he really actually admired Maduro. Because if you remember, right, he wanted to be like Maduro. He was really kind of, remember, this was when he was in his dictator liking shit, right? One minute he was playing, he didn't like Maduro, but then he was running around back and forth because he went to Venezuela, believe it or not. Y'all forgot that he visited Venezuela during this time. See, he was playing both sides of the coin the first time around. Check it out. There's an article, and I'm trying to remember where it is. I'll find it. But he actually visited Venezuela during his first term. I'll find the article. Hold tight.
I'm reading. It says there was a Hugo Carvajal, I don't know how to pronounce that, Carvhal, formerly the head of Venezuela's military intelligence, was convicted of several trafficking charges after being arrested in Madrid and put on trial in the U.S. He had been a feared spy master who went by the name El Pollo, or the Chicken. He fled Venezuela, tried to overthrow Maduro, but they're saying that he cut a deal with U.S. authorities and gave information. What the fuck? I ain't been paying attention to none of this shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
What the hell?
A black fucking dagger, El Pollo Loki on the run.
El Pollo Loco.
You can't make this shit up. El Pollo Loco.
So this article is from 4 days ago, but the other one that I was reading, if you scroll up, I put that one in the chat.
Okay, I just missed the last
from
one.
August. Okay. So, okay, well, I feel goofy. I didn't know about none of this shit. So he was going after these people his first administration. This motherfucker. Just always in some shit.
But remember, he was kissing up with, he was playing lover boy with Kim Jong-un the first time. So that was why a lot of this shit wasn't really publicized, because remember, he was having his love affair with Kim Jong-un the first time around. But remember, it was when he was playing kissy face with him.
Yeah, because he had a one-night stand with Putin and it didn't work out.
That
so
part.
he had to bounce back.
Right. Remember, he was playing kissy face with North Korea. Because remember, that was when he went to North Korea. Y'all forgot he went to North Korea the first time?
He was
sending love letters to him and all kinds of shit.
And who did he have come hang out at Camp David?
Putin.
And who else?
And Kim Jong-un.
Oh, wait. And there was just one more guest of the day. Who else? The fucking Taliban.
That part. The Afghanistani. What's his name? What was his name? Oh, my God. What was his name? The Taliban leader. I can't remember his damn name. Sure did. He had all of them motherfuckers. All them terrorists was here. All of them. All three. Listen, Ramona, all three of them.
Yeah, the whole fucking,
He had all the terrorists here. What we talking about? It was a security risk. Okay.
Lord.
No. I mean, well, look at what we're doing now.
Yeah.
We got Qatar moving in our backyard.
So this man has warships, fighter jets, bombers, marines, drones, and spy planes in the Caribbean Sea for 2 months. Largest deployment there for decades. What the fuck is he doing?
Smoking crack.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay. In the Caribbean. Right.
No, Red. What is he doing?
Child oil. That's what I'm going to say.
That's
oil.
what it is. He's trying to look like he's doing some shit without doing some
that
shit.
part. Y'all don't get it. I keep trying to tell y'all, the man.
My neighbor, I didn't realize it was like happening right.
Listen, I've been trying to tell y'all, this man is grifting like a mother frigger. When he got rid of the whole office of the Inspector General, he got rid of the DOJ Civil Rights Office. He got rid of all of the all of the offices of all of any checks and balances.
That part.
He put himself in a position where there's nobody watching over the coffers. This mother frigger is stealing everything, and there is nobody to check what the hell going on. I told y'all this.
See, the thing is that I don't understand. Okay, so I know everything that you just said, but I'm wondering, I'm just curious, like, why the Caribbean?
Well, it's Venezuela. It looks like.
Okay, let me tell y'all something. Okay, I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, let me say this to y'all. Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, so my family owns about 300 acres in a place called Mayaro, right? It's called Guayguari on the tip southern part of Trinidad. That 300 acres has unwelled oil on that bottom part of our land. There was a survey that was done on that part of the land that Texaco has been drilling out there for about 60 years. They haven't even tapped into a third of the oil that's underneath that part of the sea. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
I do now.
Lots of Texas tea, baby.
Girlfriend. Okay.
Everywhere.
I'm only talking about our part of the land there that's on the land. I ain't even talking about what's on the bottom of the water in the Caribbean. Underneath that land in Venezuela.
Like a virgin.
I'm so ignorant. I didn't even
Touch
realize there was
for the very first time. It has the second largest crude oil in the world.
Deposits everywhere.
Ever.
You just made it make sense. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going on mute, Dr. G.
So it looks like what they're saying is that he's trying to show the critics of Maduro. So apparently Marco Rubio has been talking about this all year, so I haven't even been paying attention to it. But honestly, there's so much that they're trying to show the people against him that they have support, and we don't recognize Maduro as the president of Venezuela.
But what he's trying to do is he's trying to curry favor with the young lady that won the Nobel Peace Prize, because she said, "Oh, President Trump, I love you so much. I know that you want to share this Nobel Peace Prize with me." So he is trying to tell her, "Oh yeah, we love all the Latin American people," just like he said, "I will vote for Donald Trump." Just like he fooled the ones that are here in America. I'm not going to deport any of you nonviolent criminals. Do y'all not catch the play? Hello? Okay.
It makes sense.
I'm saying 50.
Starting to now get to you? Okay. All right.
Well, this is interesting. They're saying 50 million. They were hoping 50 million would haul him in. I love the BBC. But then somebody made $1 billion from bribes, so 50 million is nothing.
Let me tell you something. Every one of them Trumps is grifting. Lara Trump grifting, Eric Trump grifting, Donald Trump grifting. Hell, even the baby, Kai Trump, is 18 years old. How the hell? You ain't even been to college, girlfriend. Hell, you barely graduated from high school, but you about to enter the LPGA tournament next week. Explain that to me. Make it make motherfucking sense. You haven't even been to college, but you are about to enter the LPGA tournament.
Now he thought he had a pubic hair and then he peed. Come on, girl.
This girl literally was selling t-shirts on the White House website 3 weeks ago as his granddaughter. And now she about to enter the LPGA tournament. She don't have no experience as a golfer. She has never been on the junior tournament. She has never played on any of the juniors. I'm telling y'all something I know for a fact. She has no time on any of the junior tournaments. She never played in the junior league. She doesn't have any junior time. None of it. She done played with her grandpa on Papa's little golf and been his little caddy. But she now about to enter the LPGA tournament. Make it make sense for me, y'all. Because her name is Kai Trump. What the F?
Yeah, they're always going to make a way to find a dollar. They're like the Kardashians in that regard.
That part.
I did not realize that he carried this over against Maduro since 2020. The U.S. Justice Department accused Maduro of leading a drug trafficking and narco-terrorism organization. He authorized the CIA to carry out covert operations. Then how do we know? In Venezuela, but they're using it as a mask for drugs coming in. So he's been doing this since 2020 against them? I didn't even know.
How the drugs coming in from Venezuela on
No, this article is acknowledging that, but I'm just saying, like, this is,
But Reform, here's what I'm asking, sweetheart. How is it coming in on a speedboat from Venezuela to the United States?
That you can walk across.
No, that's what it's saying. The U.S. has not detailed this evidence of Maduro leading a drug trafficking organization. So he's been accusing them since 2020?
Yes, but there's no evidence at all.
2016.
The whole term narco-terrorist was built for this reason. It didn't even exist before this. He had to make it so they would be considered a threat to national security. Otherwise, they're just criminals. The narco-terrorist tag that he put on them makes them a national threat to national security.
That way, if you do that, then you can utilize military assets.
You can put
ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, that's what they've said. I mean, they've said that they have this article has the pictures.
That part.
So in September, there was something around St. Croix, these huge ships. In October, something around Trinidad and Tobago. And then they said,
and that's why some of my family, because my aunt was telling me that they went to the U.S. Embassy and they were striking at the U.S. Embassy because they were like, what we doing? Like, Trinidad has always been an ally. What we talking about? Where did this come from? Like, Trinidad is literally was a British colony. So what are we talking about? Where did we get caught up in all of this mess?
Well, it says their images on social media have also shown military helicopters operating off the coast of Trinidad and Tobago. Some of these are Boeing MH-6M birds, nicknamed killer eggs, used by U.S. Special Forces. So this is interesting.
Right.
They have all the pictures and everything.
That's what I'm saying, which is crazy. And the reason they're doing that is because Trinidad gained its independence from the British in 1965, and then in 1992, the British completely gave their independence up. So a lot of the British protections went away. So Trinidad really kind of steered away and became its own independent country. So America has slowly been trying to creep into a lot of stuff, but it never was really like coming in to do anything. It really became its own island and has became a part of CARICOM, which was all the islands that have come together and talked about what they do and so on and so forth. But Trump has been eyeing the oil for the longest.
Well, if this is about oil, he's going a roundabout way about doing it. It looks like Trinidad and Tobago. I'm reading through all of these articles on the BBC right now. They're saying that they're just using them to deploy.
It's a launching pad.
All of these things in other countries. So this is from October. Trump ends aid to Colombia and calls leader a drug leader. So he just What if he? I mean, you can't.
If he doesn't like you, he disagrees with you, he calls you a criminal, throws a label on you.
So look, yeah, he's doing this to Colombia.
Yeah.
But this is what he does, and the only reason that he is what you call it with he's friends with Argentina because Argentina does whatever he wants them to do. He got his due boy. Argentina's president is a frigging nut. He wants to be a pop star, and Argentina don't give a damn because Argentina will give him whatever he wants. Argentina's president is a. Have you ever seen him? He wears a wig. He's a frigging nut. Okay, Argentina exports all this like flowers and all this stuff, and whatever they want, they will give him. He sings like in pop concerts and all kinds of shit, and Argentina does whatever he wants them to do. So as long as you're one of those countries that will give him free reign, he gonna give you whatever he wants, and that's what Argentina did.
So I did not know that we had some sort of a pact with Colombia since 1996.
Correct.
Some drug foreign resistance acts, and we've been giving them
money.
Looks like $740 million. But this president called the U.S. a murderer for killing the Colombian fisherman.
Correct.
So then Trump got pissed
and
at
he
him.
got pissed off because he killed that in the first boat when he blew up the first boat, and they said they were going after him because the guy was a fisherman. It wasn't just him, but it was two Trinidadians also because they were all commercial fishermen. They're from the two Trinidadians were from a town called La Brea in Trinidad, which is a commercial fishing area.
And the boat they were in was barely big enough to hold the three of them.
Correct.
Much less fucking drugs.
Right. They weren't. What you call it? It's a commercial fishing area.
Yeah.
Well, he told everybody covert operations. We've authorized the CIA to conduct covert operations in Venezuela. So they may launch an attack on Venezuela, supposedly to try to capture old boy.
But here's the funny part: they never confiscated any. They haven't confiscated any drugs from the.
No, these articles are widely acknowledging that that's just a cover. So apparently, no one's really buying that because this is what the BBC is saying. There's no proof of such and such, and
that's all that.
It would be highly unlikely that there are drugs. Interesting.
Oh, is it starting to make sense to you now, Mickey?
And he's not even fucking
at all. I mean, I see what he's doing, but the fact that he was getting, he was doing this in 2016 is weird.
But they're moving in to places that were colonized, right? Because they were colonized by France and England and all this stuff, and the intent is to try to come and now recolonized by the Americas now. Does it make sense?
You also have to remember he thought he was going to win again, too. So it wasn't like, he started this shit in his first administration. He was going to carry it over, but he lost. So now he's just picking up where he left off.
He's a lot more strategic this time around.
Correct. But he's not strategic. It's the people behind him.
It's people pulling his strings that are strategic.
Correct. To the rest of the world.
He didn't think he was going to win last time. It was more of a shock to him than any fucking body.
Because they want to take over Greenland. They want to take over other countries. They want to take over the world. They want to acquire land. They want to acquire oil. They want to take over. They are grifting the fuck out of everything.
To the rest of the world, it's not Trump though. It's just America. So that's what I'm looking at.
Want to take. They still want to take over Panama.
But they're using him to do it.
Well, it doesn't matter to the rest of the outside of the United States. It's the United States. It's not Trump. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. We make a distinction between Trump and the government, but the rest of the world does not. So it's just the United States, the U.S. that are doing these things. But my personal opinion is that he's he's doing too much. We can't now. Granted, the U.S. is always doing some shit. Let's just say that, right? This is not unusual. My grandfather told me that even with the Bay of Pigs, right? We've been trying to get that man out of there for years. Talk about the CIA, and a lot of people don't understand that that's what the CIA engages best in: covert, global operations, right? That's just what they do. They always do. They topple governments, just like just like what's his name in oh shoot, Wakanda. I remember when they were going over. What was his name, y'all? The guy. Oh, the bad guy. What did they call him? I can't even remember. Michael B. Jordan. Anyhow, remember when they described him? That this is what he was taught to do by the CIA. He was an op. They go in, they topple governments, they take control. I was like, yep, that's what the fuck they do. Did you know the Bay of Pigs was
like a Manchurian candidate kind of thing?
Killmonger. That's literally what they do. My grandfather always told me about, I don't know why my grandfather used to tell me about the Bay of Pigs. So I was like 8 years old discussing the Bay of Pigs. But you know, my grandfather only went to the 5th grade, but one of the most intelligent men I knew. He watched PBS all the time and he read. He would have me read my history books and him, and then he'd be like, that's not what happened. He's the one that taught me about how the U.S.
I love that.
Yeah, he did. He was the one that taught me how the U.S. really needed a reason to get engaged in the World War, which is when Pearl Harbor happened. Because prior to that, people were staunchly against the U.S. getting involved, and there was a lot of money to be made in munitions. But I remember what he even told me about Vietnam. We had no business over there. We were there to support the French. So this has always been the U.S., but we've always had these allies in what we do. Now, my concern, and I don't know anything about this, it's just my opinion on the outside in, is getting us into some shit solo. Like, why? He can't just be making little fires all over the damn place. This is a post-COVID economy. We don't have money like that anymore. I think he believes in the U.S. exceptionalism, and it's going to get us in trouble. That's what I think. He's doing too damn much. You can't piss off the whole damn world.
Right.
What
so
the
he thinks that people are going to back us up that aren't going to. They're going to be
right. Yeah, he's pissing everybody off. He's pissing off Canada. He's pissing off Colombia. Oh, King C-Mac, yes. My grandfather taught me never to trust government. He said that governments and municipalities were neither kind nor benevolent. He told me to take them at face value because he said throughout history, they have never really let their citizens know how manipulative they are. And he also used to tell me that the masses are inherently stupid. That's what my grandfather used to tell me.
No, I love that because my grandfather. I love it because
I am so stupid.
Because when you have that at your base, I mean, look at where it takes you. I mean, my grandfather was in World War II, and he wouldn't talk about it, but he would tell me other things all the time. And I mean, they were few words, but they were very purposeful. And then there was a Vietnam vet that lived down the road, and he would just talk. I'm just glad that I was interested enough to know him, but to have a grandfather like yours that broke it down like that, I can't imagine.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and it's just, I think we forget what government is capable of, but I've never, you know, like just being a child of the South, like that's still my premise that, you know, the things would not have been as bad had the North not, and this will sound crazy, but Lord knows I irritated the millennials earlier. Jesus, talking about my coochie and everything. But, you know, when they sent the carpetbaggers and they punished the South, and then they just moved out, right? They started all, they freed the slaves as punishment, but then they left generations and generations of black people to deal with that enmity and hatred. And then even putting in like Hiram rebels, you know, the first black senators and stuff. We forget about them. But you know that they put them in there to piss them white folks off. And what that did was piss them the fuck off. But they left no protection. They took the damn military and the troops when they should have been there for like 50 years. And I've always resented that. Like, what the fuck? You did that shit on purpose. You didn't care about black people either. Like, come on, bro. But anyway,
to knock them down.
Yes, that's exactly what the fuck they did. Where are you down there, Ramona? Ramona? That's exactly what the fuck they did.
Yes,
You're exactly
ma'am.
right.
Yes, ma'am.
It's just irritating.
It's a rope-a-dope. That's the age. It's a song old as time.
Isn't it though? And then they hear people like TC say black people are down in everything like Native Americans. Y'all know some of the
crazy. It'd be so wild. Child, it's, you know what? And it's people like his boxhead hoe ass that just really work that's what I call him, a boxhead hoe. Because that's all he is to me, is a boxhead asshole. He just, his boxhead asshole, 37%, 37.5% prime rate. He ain't gonna go nowhere in life because people like his wedding planning ass, I would never hire him. I'm good. No.
He's stuck on box braids with just for me and
right. Oh no, hell no. Because here's the thing, right? You so worried about you and your tip wages that guess what? At the end of the day, you're the type of person that you would cut a prime rib in half and short me at my wedding. You're the type of person that would be cheesy and you wouldn't make sure that I had the best wedding ever because you'd overcharge me, undersell me, and you wouldn't make sure I had the best event ever. So it's fuck you and it's up and stuck, and I would never hire you to do my wedding. So yeah, I'm good.
Not dollars on the wedding.
Yeah, I'm good. No, thank you. Hell no.
I mean, there are two types of people. There are people that go through things that want other people to emulate them because they feel like if I went through it, you should go through it. And then there are people that grow up or people that have an experience and say, I don't want anyone else
ever have to
go through this.
Fuck
yeah. And TC is one of those people that he went through it, so you should go through it.
You should deal with it.
Absolutely.
Or it ain't happening to me, so fuck you.
Well, here's one thing. If you went through it, you would be the person that you would expect, that you would have the most compassion because you went through it. And they don't. And that's the weird part for me. He's a Clarence Thomas coon ass because Clarence Thomas is the same disgusting human being who lived in a shack in Savannah, who literally lived in poverty. He's the same person who benefited from EO, from affirmative action, who worked as a lawyer in the EEO office, who literally became a clerk from the advantages, who literally got a clerkship because of affirmative action, who literally was benefited from becoming a judge because of affirmative action. And then you got on the courts and literally then turn around and said affirmative action ain't shit and turn around and wrote opinions and got rid of affirmative action. You are the reason why Thurgood Marshall, you're the reason why you're on the court because of Thurgood Marshall, and you disgrace his legacy. You ain't shit, and you ain't never gonna be shit. But you and your wife could go burn in the fires of hell. She ain't shit, and neither are you.
Rez, I'm curious, and also, Mickey, like, just the story Mickey just told, like, about, like, what she experienced. I mean, you were in the military, and, you have such a grasp of your history and where you came from, whatever. Do you believe, I mean, maybe it seems like a simple question, because I definitely, believe this is it, but I just found out he's, like, I didn't realize how young he was until, like, a month ago. Do you attribute any of that to his just a true disconnect and just an ignorance of not...
Yeah.
Do you think that he fully knows and is still choosing to be what he is?
No, he's not young. He's not young. He's older than me.
No, TC.
You talking about TC or talking about...
I'm talking about TC.
No, TC's like 30.
Oh, TC's grown.
I don't even want to send her his goofy ass, but you know that he...
No, I don't want to do that, but I thought he was like in his late 20s. I'm misinterested.
I want to say he's like 30, maybe 20, but he is young. But TC was a fervent Democrat when Biden was running. Yeah, he used to.
Said that and I had no idea. That's great.
Oh no, I mean he was like a fervent Democrat. Like, I mean we were cool and he was an IDB, But he would also be in DTN. We would be on X arguing with all the MAGA people.
Yeah, he was in Debate the News with us originally.
Yeah, and we would go on Twitter on Debate the News and argue with all of those weirdos.
All day long.
And those people were crazy as shit when they announced Kamala as the nominee, and then he did a complete roundabout. He literally. So the crazy part is he's lost some of his intellect and debating skills because how he's doubling down on stuff. I don't know. It's like a drone took over him or something. He had a complete personality shift. Like literally.
I think what happened.
Personality shift.
I think what happened was this. I think he got $5 extra of a tip. I think somebody gave him a hall pass and said, hey, jump on our side because we're going to give you a little bit extra, on your plate. We're going to give you a little extra gravy. We're going to give you a little extra on the side. And somehow or another, it just made him feel better. And it stroked his ego, and then he just did a shift. Because he was in Debate News with us for the longest, right? And he used to be like so pro-black and pro-this and, hey, I'm about trying to make sure that our community was good and da-da-da-da-da. And then one day he does this paradigm shift, and I'm like, who the hell is this human being? When did all of a sudden you become Mr. Conservative?
When he got the extra gravy in the chow line, right?
There we go. That's what it was.
He got them extra eggs and motherfuckers.
Yeah, I think there's something with an inherent dislike of black women, which a lot of people harbor. It's mommy issues, mommy issues, mommy issues. Because it's
maybe
well known that a lot of...
too.
Grant Cardone bent him over. I'm screaming.
No, but it was like you could tell it was like an immediate shift. So even the way that he debates, the way that he, because he's going like 1,000 times harder for MAGA than he did for the Democrats, and he went really hard for the Democrats. Like he was like known as the Democratic shield. We would be battling MAGA online on X, for hours, and those X people are crazy as shit.
When it was still Twitter, even.
Yeah, so like I said, he did a complete, like almost like because he was pretty cool. Everybody thought he was cool. The last time we were on X in Lou's room, because Lou goes to X like once a month, and people were back-channeling me, I kid y'all not, saying, damn, when TC become MAGA? And I was like, bro, and people couldn't believe it that we're used to him on X.
Yeah.
And I was like, don't ask me, I don't know. But they were like, Miki, are you serious? TC is MAGA? I was like, yeah.
Man, like about a week ago or so, he's like, Mo, do you remember when we were at DTN and we used to be banging with the MAGAs and we were friends? I was like, TC, no. Because, man, everything you've done since then blew all that shit out the water.
Yeah, they said he's a clone. I would honestly believe it. Like, I would honestly be like,
For real, though.
Yeah, but
yeah. I really don't care because I don't care what he thinks. But I was gonna say I don't want to talk about what's out here, but actually I do. I've only known who he is like within the last year and a half, maybe 2 years possible at the most. But I've known what Mickey was saying. I've known a dramatic. I've noticed a dramatic shift in his when he is debating. He says the same thing over and over. He's not going deeper. I saw what she's saying. I see that thoroughly.
Yeah, he won't even debate me anymore because I cooked his ass.
But here's the funny part: the people who he was running with, they have left him behind.
They ditched his ass.
They ditched him because I'm not knocking certain people, but there are people who he ran with that aren't running with him anymore.
They're on Chatter. He goes on Chatter still. He does.
I get it, but they're not. What I'm saying is he's not running in that circle like that, Mickey. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, no.
They're on Chatter with them, but they're not running with him. He's not getting invited in those rooms. You see where I'm going? Like he's in Chatter with the conversations, but he ain't being invited to the golf course. He ain't being invited to the country club. Like he ain't being invited. Hey, bro, let's go get on the private jet and let's go. He ain't going there.
Any of it is relevant at all is because it's just the chaos he causes. So that's just like the analyst in my mind is trying to. So he made a lot of things clear because that's what he's doing. He's creating chaos.
No, he's getting business stuff because he shows the pictures on Chatter. On Chatter, you can. I mean, and I'm like, yeah, he's not here, but it's just that, we had a big bank, little bank, which would actually ended up being kind of funny. But I'm not as proud of it because I just acted a damn fool. No, I think in that regard he is young. He doesn't understand, and when like, and sometimes I feel really bad, right? Y'all know that I have a way of irritating the youngins. I do, or other people. I get it.
You just being you, baby.
I know, but I've heard that my entire life. You're so arrogant and condescending, and sometimes I'm proud of it, and sometimes I'm not. But I'm starting to
reframe that.
Thank you, Dr. Den.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Your skills.
But I'm well aware of the gift that I've had. I've had this gift my entire. You either love me or you fucking hate me.
Love me or hate me, Mama.
But I will say that just like he got into it with Goat. When he got into it with Goat, I felt really, really bad. Because apparently he had been known as the Democratic, the most informed Democrat on the app. And then when that mantle was taken from him, I don't know if that had something to do with it, but oh my God, that fucked him up too.
Good day, sir.
That was like, holy shit.
Goat ate his shit, man.
I know, and I heard about it. I didn't even used to go in DTN like that.
Man, eat him and shoot him and spit him.
James, you were so funny. Supremacy, I do like that, supremacy.
Well, Goat is not the one to play with. Goat come with the facts, and if you don't really like, if you don't have your data shit straight, he's not really the one to come with. You know what I'm saying? Like.
I mean, we all have debated on this app and gone back and forth, and some of us used to be super cool, and then it's been 5 years, so some of us are not as cool anymore, and blah blah blah. But yeah, that's why it's good sometimes to take a break, because this app can radicalize you. We've seen that with so many people. We've seen the rebrands. We've seen.
That's true. I'll give you that. Yeah.
I mean, man, we used to go at it.
Oh yeah, I took my breaks. Trust me.
Jesus.
I had to take some breaks, Miki, because this shit was, it was out of control. I mean, I've been on it when it's been like amazing. Because remember, we did the Karen Civil Room. Remember, I was in Crenshaw. District.
I never went into those rooms because I was in Black Think Tank and Black Wealth Forum, and then I had MySpace, Wealth Financial Flowers. So I called it I had my social groups, and like Kalisha and some other people that are no longer on the app. We've met several times, like OG Otis. We've had on the back channel. Yeah, we've met so many people. Kalisha's actually been in my house with her goofy self. My kids love her to death.
Oh, I love her. She is cute as she sounds.
She is adorable. She is such a tiny. She's like Misty Copeland. That girl is like 2 inches tall. She's diminutive. She's tiny. She looks like a little ballerina. She's little.
Is she big?
With her, she's got a big head of curls, curly hair, the big voice, but she's tiny, super cute. We FaceTime with each other's grandmothers. Yeah, so some of us, we've made really great friendships. Richard from Black Think Tank is my brother. I talk to Richard at least once a week. But I was in the business rooms or the social rooms, so I didn't do I missed out on the dark side, the Trenches, Crenshaw, all of that. Yeah, because we were, trying to, do, recruit. Lord, why can't I think this damn menopause brain? What do you call it?
Baby business.
When you're looking for a job, career fair, job fair. Career fair. Thank you. I'm sorry. What is the goddamn word? But yeah, isn't it interesting? Clubhouse.
We did a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah, but we did a lot of different things. I mean, with Crenshaw, we did the turkey drive. We gave back in Nip's area after Nip got killed, and we did that. Grant gave us. He did a donation, and we gave the turkeys back to. We gave Thanksgiving back to the Crenshaw district.
What did he donate?
He donated money to our
Come on, I know what he did. I know he donated money, but I'm asking.
Well, no, Grant is giving money. Remember when
he gave a substantial amount of money because we were able to give. We were able to give like 2,000 families back of Thanksgiving dinners.
So no, you guys remember a couple of years ago?
Yeah, we flew to LA and we did the whole thing. So we did that. So we actually gave, and then I was in Lavender's book club, and we had like Will Smith, and we did that. Like I've been in some positive spaces. I've done some really amazing things in Clubhouse. So I've had a really positive experience in the beginning. I was in LT Hutton's room. So when we had the university and we did that, that was really amazing. And I had that when she first started that room. So I've had some really positive networking and made some really great friendships off the app. And I have some really great friendships that I treasure to this day that I have built some community. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I met at least 100 people off of Clubhouse at least, because the Black the Black think tank had an event.
They used to have meetups like.
We had several meetups. We had one in Vegas.
Everyone that
we had one in Atlanta.
They're gone. What'd you say, Riz? I'm sorry.
We had one in Atlanta. We had one in Vegas. We've had a few of them. So
there was one in Vegas. Shit, I'm in Reno.
Oh yeah. And then we had the social groups too, because a lot of us were, you could tell we worked corporate jobs because we were on this bitch 24/7 during COVID. From home.
That was when I worked for the federal government. So when we went home and we shut down and we couldn't work in our federal offices anymore, I was there, and then I retired from the federal government completely. So I retired in 22. Yeah, 22 is when I retired. So, and then I went back and worked in the corporate sector. So, and I went back to doing what I loved back in my military days, and went back to working in the airline industry. So, and I've been back doing that ever since. So,
I just think it's incredible, and I've never had the chance to say this to you, and I want to say it now. I have so much respect for you. Do you know who Natalie Jackson is? She works with Attorney Crump. Have you ever heard? I'm sure you've heard her name.
I have heard her name.
She's like Superwoman. She was in the Navy, and she was like a captain and all this. But you just, whenever you speak, you remind me of her. But then it also takes me to my baby cousin, right? I'm the oldest of all the girls, and she went into, she's like 5'2". No, she's not. She's like 5'4". But she was like, I'm going to go into the Marines. And I'm like, girl, what do you do? I mean, she weighs like 100 pounds wet. I'm like, what do you mean you going in? And I'm like the big sis and everything. I'm like, what do you mean you going into the Marines? She's like, and I need you to talk to them. They're going to come to you, like, I don't know, the CIA, who it was, because they're going to ask you a bunch of questions, and I need you to, and I'm like, everything in me wanted to but I told them all the beautiful, wonderful things about her, because she's one of the best people on this planet. But I was not happy, and I was on that girl like, oh my God, the whole time she was in service. But here she sent me pictures with her with the machine gun is almost as long as her. And I was like, oh damn, kill me, why don't you?
I'm a tall girl. I'm almost 5'9". I'm almost 5'9". I'm a tall girl.
Got a little Amazon. I'm 5'10.5".
Oh my gosh, tall girls, right? Yes. So I'm a tall girl, and it was weird because I started off my career as an armorer, right? And I used to break down weapons and all this other stuff. And then I went into supply, and I liked it, but it was kind of boring for me. And it was weird how I ended up in my actual job. So here's the story. So I literally, in 1990, I deployed first into Desert Storm, and purely all the women were actually supposed to stay in the rear because they told us, oh, ain't no women going into the front, all this bull crap. Needless to say, none of that ever happened. Night of the war, we jumped in, went into Baghdad, getting bullets shot at, the whole nine. So I fought in the war, literally. Hand-to-hand combat. Got shot at, the whole nine. Went into the war, right? Came back home, made it back home safe, but, the scars of war are not fun. watching dead bodies and the whole nine, not fun. I was a young girl. I was 19 when I went in. I was 20 when I got back. Right?
Yeah, you and I are close in age.
Yeah.
Because I got my DD-214s in 94.
Yeah. So I got out for a second because I needed a breather. It was a lot. Got married young, all this other stuff. So I got out for about 2 years and took a break, and then I missed the hell out of it. So my stupid ass decided, I'm gonna put my head back up again and do this shit again. My dumb ass. And decided to go AGR. I didn't know what the AGR program was, but I decided to go AGR and became Army Guard Reserve. So I went in National Guard, but I went full time, which is Title 10. So my dumb ass, here's how this whole story went, and this is the truth and nothing but the truth. I went on orders, and I decided that I wanted to do something different. I didn't want to be spy anymore. So they had this opportunity for me to become what they call a 71, but I could go to postal school. So I was like, cool, I'm going to go. But at the time when I decided to go, the school canceled the class. There was another school that came open for what they call 88 Novembers, which was transportation, but it was a skill identifier, which was cargo, right? And the skill identifier was only open to men at the time. However, they needed one more person to fill this slot for this damn class, and they were going to cancel the class. The Air Force said they didn't give a damn. They were going to put the waiver in because they needed to fill this class, and they couldn't cancel this damn class. Do you know that they let me go through this damn class because they had to have one more person for this class? I was the first female ever to take that class and graduate that damn class. So I became the first female loadmaster from the Army in 1993.
Very nice.
Wow, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing that.
So that is how I became a glass ceiling breaker, right? Wow. So that is how I became a loadmaster, and that is how I started my career becoming a loadmaster. So I started working with Pathfinders, and I started taking missions, and then I started getting calls to go work on joint ops teams. I went in and worked Hurricane Katrina. I worked the G8 summit. I worked several different missions, and then I went into Iraq and Afghanistan, and I started taking missions going all over the world and doing all kinds of stuff. So I worked with the Air Force. I want to say 80% of my career, I worked with the Pathfinders. I would go in and do missions with them, night missions, night drops, and do all kinds of stuff. So, yeah.
That's awesome.
And then I became a senior loadmaster, and I retired as a battalion S4. So, yeah.
I'm just speechless because I mean the strength, the mental strength, the emotion. No, I'm serious. I lost my and when I say I lost, he didn't pass away, but my nephew, my brother was 9 years older than me, and he had children very young when he was 17. So my nephews were like my brothers, and one of them went into the military and was under, went to war, and he was, they're promising all these things, and since he came back, he was just never the same. We just completely lost him, and it was because of what he seen. I know that he told me parts of it that, I'm not going to go into it on the stage because I don't want to be that trigger, but so for you to go through all of that, and always talking about, I love this phrase. Anyone that it offends, and he just came in. My favorite author.
So Georgia was asking about truck drivers. Truck drivers on Bravos. I was on November, and then I had a skill identifier. So the skill identifier identifies me as a cargo loader. Georgia. So I just wanted to explain it.
Yeah, I was in a supply unit, but I was a 25 mic.
Media. Oh no, it's 88 mics are 88 mics. So I'm a November. I'm not a Mike. I might be I'm a November. But I also have a skill identifier which identifies me as a loader.
Got you.
Does that make sense now, Georgia?
I'm sorry.
I know, I'm just trying to explain it to her so it makes sense. There we go.
I'm glad I stayed on tonight because I really am. Yeah. Thank you for sharing.
No problem. Because they didn't have females back then that did loading. Not at all. Women didn't load out flights at all. To be a loader, it meant that you would actually have to be on the flight, and you would actually have to go in, and you would actually have to be you would actually have to load out the flight, and then you would have to do weight and balance and all that other stuff on the flight. And weight and balance is not fun at all, because you would have to calculate how to weight and balance that flight. I'll show you a picture. Hold tight. Yeah, and I had to do airdrops. And I'll show you a picture of me actually doing one.
I don't know. I'm just thinking because I just work with people that have I've seen someone I've witnessed someone being killed, like one person, and so I can't imagine to be in combat. We just truly don't appreciate. No matter what we think about any of it, of course we don't. When our children going to war for wealthy people and all of that, but we just do not appreciate. We do not appreciate or have any understanding. Even the people that want to have understanding, we cannot possibly have fathomed like 1/100th, 1/1000th of what their experience is.
Okay, so PTR.
Yes, ma'am.
That is me as a load master.
Check you out. I love it. Miss Badass. I know, right? Full battle rattle on the C-130. You look like you should be on like an action movie. Right? That's what people always say. They be like, "Dang, what would you get ready to do?" I'd be like, "That's smile." There we go.
When I went in, we were supposed to be getting 6 new C-130s for our unit, and 3 were for recon, and 3 for flight medic. And I grabbed one of the flight medic slots, but while I was in basics, I fucked up the rec papers, and so we didn't get the birds. So my job went away, and that's how I ended up 25 Mike. But yeah, I was so bummed out. I wanted to be a flight medic so bad. Ooh, that'd have been cool.
So my last mission, unfortunately, I got hit by a roadside bomb in Iraq.
Oh shit, child.
I got hit by a roadside bomb in Iraq, and I was life flighted into Longstool. I was in a coma for 3 days.
God.
So yeah, I was in med hope for 4 years. I got so when you guys hear me stutter, I have a seizure disorder because I have a traumatic brain injury.
TBI, got it.
My nephew that I was just telling you about, he had something fall on his head. One of the weapons fall on his head. Would it be? I know what it looks like, but I don't know what to call it. And he had a brain injury from that, and that's part of it. But it was also the other part as well. But man,
What do you have? A 50 cal fall on his head or something?
It looked like it was about 1.5 feet long, and it had like 3 things at the bottom. You could tell it was some kind of missile issue, but it wasn't a large one, obviously. And yeah, because he's had photos of what other ones look like, and it hit him in the head, and ever since then, that was part of the problem. But that wasn't the depths of the problem. It was the children that were coming toward him with guns that he had to do what he had to do to stay alive. He was in Iraq.
So it was a rocket launcher that popped back on him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what exactly.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Ow. Or, ooh,
That's where
So I just, what we do, shut up. It's for the veterans. Yeah, it's just what, the lack of support for veterans in general. I mean, because I don't want to say, sometimes I don't want to say things because I don't do things for recognition. I do things and I don't talk about them. The only reason I'm saying it is I work with a lot of homeless people, and this isn't something I do once in a while, it's all the time. And so regularly, and when I go out, because I like to just go downtown, and I always just prepare bags or what have you, and I will sit with people, and I will even hold their hands when most people look at their hands I'm not touching it, and a significant portion of those people were still there's people that in Vietnam or they're veterans, and it's just
Korea War, all kinds of shit. Iraq, Desert Storm 1 and 2, all these different missions that you don't even know about. They come home. Exactly. And they can't even talk about it because it didn't exist.
And that's why when you're sitting in the audience and just knowing the little bit you do, and you hear them being, res being disrespected or someone being disrespected,
it pisses you off.
It just makes you want to blow the phone up. Right?
That's why I was losing my shit. Now I'm sorry, but I don't like it. I don't like people being like that. Fucking stoic. Because all these men and women in this room that put that uniform on are my brothers and sisters. I don't give a fuck how long I was in. It doesn't matter. Because that's what you do. That's how you accept. The only thing that matters is the person to your left and the person to your right. And that's it.
And that's why I get very protective of Ramona. I get very protective of... Yeah, I get very protective of her. I don't care how long. I get very protective of Ramona. I get very protective of Patty. I get very protective of all of them, of ML and all of them, because that's just, it doesn't matter for me. To me, when you put on a uniform, you are a 1%er. Only 1% of this nation serves. And to me, those are the people that are most important to me, right? And the people who are ragbags, who disrespect the uniform, the people who don't have any respect for the uniform, and the people who are racist, who are nasty, who didn't treat people when they were in uniform respectfully, I don't have nothing for you. I have no energy for you. So when you turn around and you haven't ever worn a uniform and you have all this disdain for people that wear a uniform and then want to tell people what your opinions and how you feel about the military or what you think the military should be doing, how dare you? Who do you think you are? I don't want to hear your opinion, because unless you've put it on, you don't really have an opinion. You could say what you want to say, you can feel what you want to feel, but your opinion matters nothing to me. I could care less.
And it's crazy that people would think that they could affect you that way when you have seen what you've seen and done what you've done.
They don't get that. All they hear is a voice. They think they can do and say whatever the fuck they want. Because all they think they hear is a female voice. They don't understand, the path that people have walked. They don't ever consider, other people's lives. They just think about their own existences and what they want, they think it should be. And it's not always that way. It's not always rainbows and fucking lollipops, Shit happens and rough things happens and people survive bad things, but they're still good people, I mean, I'm a receptionist at the Center for Independent Living here in Reno for Northern Nevada, and I do everything I can to help people with disabilities every day, because disabilities don't discriminate; they hit everybody.
Absolutely.
So it's just what you do. Yeah.
That's why I like staying on late at night, because you get to hear these type of stories.
Yeah.
And make these kinds of connections.
Sometimes people don't even look at your bio. Like people have never looked at my bio, and then when I tell them I'm blind, they think I'm lying. And I'm like, crazy.
Why would you lie about that?
Because I'm on an app on the internet. How could I possibly find my way on here?
Anyway.
I've been doing it ever since I've been on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
On a lighter
there used to be a lot more blind people on here, but not so much.
Yeah. On a lighter note, I think we we should take a vote that Riz has to keep that photo up for a certain amount of time because that is badass. All right, I'm on mic up. Thank you, ladies, once again. Be going soon. I have my professor, adjunct professor, and I have like, I think it was like 64 things.
I appreciate y'all and I love y'all, but you know, tomorrow gonna come real early. And, I got a long day tomorrow because guess what? Tomorrow we officially become one airline, Alaska Hawaiian. We are officially becoming one airline. Our merger is official in the morning, and I love y'all. But I gotta get some sleep because I will be on calls all day long. I love you guys as usual.
Thank you, Rose.
And appreciate you. And yeah, I will definitely talk with y'all tomorrow.
All right, I'm
you
guys.
guys.
It's 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Good night.
Peace out. The struggle continues. God be the glory. Peace out.
Bye.